Yes, it's about time we told eyes the truth. We're not taking bullshit no more. Some of us have been here in this fucking 2021, man. 4 years, some of us have heard this bullshit. Some of us have heard this bullshit for 4 years. And it's about time, eyes, that you were told the truth. Because a lot of us are fucking sick of you. Oi, oi, Andy W. Oi, oi, MC. Yeah, we're good, mate. Oi, oi, Michael Nottingham Audits. Hope you're well. Whippy soon, lad. Whippy soon. Soon come, as they'd say in Jamaica. Yes, yes, Evie. I've had cod and chips. This is what I've had, wait, in the last hour. I've had cod and chips at the seaside with Mrs. Torbs. Then I've come home, I've had a bowl of porridge and a Kit Kat. Yes, 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 yes. Mama Marlowe's in the house. Well, I. Whip me soon, whip me soon. Roll up. Whip me scampi is fucking class. Yes, Mr. Beautiful Blues, I think it's about time we told eyes the truth, man. He uses the Bible he weaponizes the Bible. He is a sinner. He's got homophobic tendencies. He's a sinner. Shout out from the garden. Well, big up, James. You know what I mean? And most of us, a lot of us, are fucking sick of eating these fucking lake of fire shit. You know what I mean? But he's a sinner. He judges people. You know what I mean? Only God can judge people's eyes, but you judge and tell people to go into the lake of fire and that they haven't been saved and they've got to be born again. Well, we've had a fucking enough of your eyes. You don't need to ban me from your studio because you'll never see me gracing your lab again, bro. And when you come in here, you're getting banned. I'm fucking sick of you. Mentally ill or not. And you can say it's the devil working through tops. No, it's not the devil at all eyes. It's the truth, man. You know what I mean? All those are going to Lake of Fire, but eyes as a sinner. You know what I mean? Fantasizes about men, aka Jamie, aka Howard Dean, aka Frank Audits, aka fucking J Love. You know what I mean? But he's not going to Lake of Fire. But yeah, you are, eyes. Yeah, you are. You're going straight down, mate. Straight down. The Lake of Fire. Like it or not, think it's the devil, think it's what you want, but it's the Torbs. Had a fucking enough of you. We've had enough of your eyes. You know what I mean? So I'm back from the fucking seaside and you're getting it. You're getting told the truth, eyes. You're a very sick puppy. Very sick. Very sick indeed. We're fucking sick of hearing you fucking weaponizing the Bible. But the verses that fucking point out that you are not going to heaven, you don't want to read, do you, eyes? I don't know, you think you fucking are telling everyone to go on the Lake of Fire. Because first and foremost, eyes, you are going to the Lake of Fire, mate. How do you like them apples, eyes? You know what I mean? Saying to me today, you're not coming, if you're coming up here to slander me, you can fuck off. Oh, but it's all right for you to slander all us and tell all us we going to the Lake of Fire, is it? Well, I don't fucking think it is, eyes. I'm going in the studio, I'm taking your spanner and you're getting banned. Because I've had enough of you. You know what I mean? Yeah, I hope he's okay, Mum. But what it is, man, he's fucking. It's that breaking point with him, man. I'm at breaking point with him. He's blocked me in Parky Chops. You know what I mean? He's sick. He's ill. Mama Marlowe. I've been saying it for weeks, and as the time go on, he's getting worse and worse and worse and worse. You know what I mean? He's a fucking alcoholic. There's another one. There's another one. Why you're not going to heaven? You're a binge drinker, and if you could get your hands on weed, you'd be smoking weed as well. You know what I mean? We're sick of fucking hearing it, guys. Try to tell you in a nice way. Try to tell you, look, you're not very well, mate. Maybe go and see the doctor. But no, eyes knows best. Yeah, he likes big pepper sausages. He does as well, MC. Oh, I'm past all that, Ginge. I'm past all that with him. He can fuck off. He won't tell us his age because he's old. He's old as the fucking hills. You know what I mean? Shouting and screaming about people going to the fucking Lake of Fire, man. You know what I mean? When he's going to Lake of Fire, he's the first one there. You know, he doesn't like pussy, man. He likes rusty sheriff badges, MC. You know what I mean? And he tells us he's been saved. Of course you have eyes. He tells us he's seen the Lord. Of course you have eyes. You must think we're fucking backward, man. You know what I mean? You must think all us are fucking backward, mate. Keep me banned on your fucking channel. You don't need to ban me because I won't come over anyway. You're nothing but a fucking sausage, man. You know what I mean? But apart from that, eyes, everything's good. Stop weaponizing the Bible, man. It is, MC. You know what I mean? It is. He's fancied fucking J Love. He's fancied Howard Dean. He fancies fucking fancied Jamie that much. He give Jamie over a grand. You know what I mean? Or round about a grand. Thought he was buying his way into Jamie's fucking boxer shorts, man. Well, I. Well, I. It's fucking comical when you think about it. He's fucking backward, man. He's just old and senile, I think. He's just an old man, fantasizing about other males, man. What's going on? I mean, each to their own. I don't judge and all that. You know what I mean? Because only God can judge eyes. I don't know. Probably ice. Probably. I'll have to unsub from him. But I might just keep sub to him because he's all right for a laugh, isn't he? You know what I mean? When he's shouting Lake of Fire. I still don't use that because he'd be fucking condemning you to the Lake of Fire as well, you know. Getting condemned to the Lake of Fire. You know what I mean? We know all about these god types. They end up being fucking wrong uns, don't they? You know what I mean? Fancy little J Love, man. Yeah, it all comes out, MC and all. It's fucking mad. He's mad. He is mad as the fucking days long. Oh, yeah. We're not fighting with no one. We're just telling it how it is, Moan. We need to win Millwall today, otherwise to go 11 points with a butter. Everyone's condemned to the Lake of Fire, man. You better get out the chat, Moan, otherwise you'll be condemned to the Lake of Fire, you. You know what I mean? I think it's a fucking disgrace. I think it's a fucking disgrace. I'll have a look now. I'll have a look at the lead score now. I could put it on the telly if I wanted, if it's on Sky. Leeds United. The winning 2-1. 86 minutes gone, 2-1 to Leeds United. I want Leeds to win anyway, because then Poker Chops has to pay me my bet. You know what I mean? So yeah, being the seaside, I'd cod and chips, come home, had a bowl of porridge and a Kit Kat, and I'm still starving. Starving old man. Yes, Mark, so right. Oh, Chef United 1-0. But we need a result today. We need a result. We need a win. We need a win, 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 win. Come on, the border. You've had your breakfast, lunch. What does that mean, Michael? Yeah, fucking eyes, man. That's why he's a joke, man. He's a joke. Yeah, I am. I'm hungry, Mr. Blues. I'm hungry, man. But I'm saying cotton chips. It was only many cotton chips, so many cotton chips, a bowl of porridge, and a Kit Kat. That's what I've had in the last hour, and I could still eat another bowl of porridge. You know what I mean? It's just the way it goes, man. It's just the way it goes. It's just the way it goes. You know what I mean? I just need food, glorious food. We need food, glorious food. We had an alright little lab going on earlier. Had hammers up, we had Rachel up, had Spunkfish up, we had Radio Fuming up. Well, yeah, we had a good little panel going earlier. So we did, but I had to go out. I had to go to the seaside because Mr. Todd wanted to go to the seaside. Shut up, MC, you sausage. MC's in the chat being a sausage. What ginseng? What's ginseng? What have I missed? Yes, pocket chops owes me money. Pocket chops owes the top's money. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You know you owe me money. Chops owes me money. Know what I mean? No skin off your snout. I've been smoking some snout called Tanners. Mr. Beautiful Blues, don't believe that, man. One, you're up, mate. One, you're up. Vixen's one, you're up, man. Don't believe the hype, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Fucking leading you down the garden path. Yeah, me too, Michael. I hope the butter go up. We'll have to do it through the playoffs, though. We'll have to do it through the playoffs. Do it through the playoffs. We have to do it through the playoffs. No, he doesn't remember because you were full of cacapo. You ain't coming in here trying to fuck cause shenanigans in here, you know. You get banned for that shit. You get banned coming in here trying to cause beef with people. It's just a straight ban. Michael Egnaw, 2 minutes injury time. 2 minutes injury time. It's all going on. It's all going on. The Butter Boys, you better believe it, Andy W. The fucking Butter Boys. We're butter, we're balmy, we're up our fucking heads. Yeah, I can't believe that. It's the way it goes on. It's about time we got some home truths, man. You know what I mean? And I'm just the man to do it 'cause I've had a fucking enough of him. Silly old fool. You know what I mean? In fact, I'm going to block his fucking phone number as well so he can't get hold of me. In fact, I might change my phone number anyway. Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Where's my phone? Oh, where's my phone? I left my phone upstairs. I left my phone upstairs. We'll have to go and have a look for the phone. We'll have to go and look for the phone. Look for the phone. We gotta go and look for the telephone. Telephone on vacation. Oh, I think I'm a bit bloated now. It's a delayed reaction. Oh, where's my phone? Don't do this to me. Where's my phone? Where's my fucking phone? What's my phone? And it's on silent as well. Phone's on silent. Where's my fucking phone? Fucking phone's on silent. Can't even say no, ring it. Where's my phone? For fuck's sake. It's in here somewhere, but just where is I don't know. Oh, there it is. I found it. Found the phone on vacation. I want to turn it off silent. I'm going to turn it off silent. Turn it off silent. Yeah, he's online, eyes. He's deleted his live from earlier on. He's fucking ill. Eyes is ill. I don't give a fuck what he says and what he doesn't say. I'm telling you, if he was in front of a psychiatrist, he'd get a 28-day fucking lay down, man, in the madhouse. You know what I mean? 28-day lay down, man, will recess you in 28 days. He'd probably get another 28 days knowing him. Silly bollocks. Oh, that folds has a delayed reaction on me, man. I'm getting a bit, what you may call it, like, a bit bloated. I'm gonna have to remember to top sweet while she's in the garden. So she doesn't know. Dogs with stones. Here, here. Nancy definitely swallows the stones. Busy bubblegum bottle, some of them. I've just had some apple and blueberry porridge, Quaker oats. Oi, oi, Geordie. Hope you're well. I wonder where our Evie is. I wonder where our Evie is, eh? I hope she's alright. He let them in. Oh, here she is. Well, I wouldn't even say you, man. Yes, she is. She's chilling like a villain. Big up, Evie. 2-1 to Leeds final score. Get on. If Leeds finish top, Chops owes me money. He owes me 20 quid. I wonder if Burnley get on then. Your butter win too long today, man. So we need to win. If they win us today, if Millwall win us today, they'll go level on points with us. You know what I mean? Oh, Burnley won last night, did they? She does swallow stones. I've just chucked stone like that. She swallowed it. Thank you.
She puts it down to mouth and then goes.
I've just watched a bit. I've just watched this, sweetheart. Believe, trust. Oh, here comes Tim, the glory supporter. Here comes Tim, the glory supporter. You know what I mean? Western eyes, man. You Western eyes. She's gone back in the garden, Mr. Beautiful Blues. She's back in the garden, sunning herself up. You know what I mean? Can't wait till I'm in Jamaica sunning myself. Well, big up the Jamaica vibes. Oh, lock the door, Ivy. Go on, MC. Try living with these two, man. I don't reckon you'd last a fucking full week with them, put it that way. Yeah, big up, Michael. People in the chat trying to cause trouble with Mr. Beautiful Blues and someone else. Ignore that vixen, man. I'm on the verge of banning him. I'm on the verge of blocking him. I'm on the verge of blocking vixen. Shut up, Ice Chain, you little sausage. You'll never hear me saying big up Ice Chain, will ya? Sausage boy. I'll get eyes on you, man. I fucking condemn you. Massage it, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Massage where it hurts. She's saying that Mrs. Magpie slagging you off, mate. And that it's no such thing, Michael said. Oh, no such thing, Mr. Beautiful Blues. I'll get Mel in the chat in a minute. Yeah, I can't believe Ice, man. Well, I can believe him. Watched him before, yeah. Well, what it is, I'm taking no more of his fucking shit. I'm taking no more of his shenanigans. You know what I mean? Because it's like this. The only one who's going to fucking hellfire, lake of fire, hellfire, whatever you want to call it, is your eyes. You were going, mate. You were going. Don't forget, I know your address. I can send the fucking doctor any time I want. I'll send the doctor to you. I'll send the doctor to you. Eyes. Won't we, Mr. Beautiful Blows? We send the fucking doctor to eyes. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's right, Evie, isn't it? Welfare check. Welfare check on the eyes. We'll phone Northumberland police on you. Get you a fucking welfare check. Eyes, come in for the welfare check. Welfare check for eyes. Welfare check for eyes. Repeating, welfare check for eyes. Eyes, it's welfare time. Welfare check. It's welfare check time. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Welfare check for eyes. Welfare check for eyes. Eyes, report to the front door. Eyes, report to the front door. It's welfare check time. I hope he gets well soon, though. I hope he gets well soon and realises that he's the one who's going to wear. Eyes is a fool upon no, Eyes is a fool upon nobody but himself. He will have to stand before God and explain his wrongs. He will as well, MC. He will as well. Welfare check for eyes. Welfare check for eyes. Over. Over. Welfare check for eyes. Welfare check for eyes. Welfare check for eyes. Welfare check for eyes. Eyes, it's welfare check time, mate. You know it's true. You know it's true, eyes. Saying the devil's waiting for me in pork chop. Are you fucking doolally tap, boy? Are you doolally tap, old man? No one's waiting through the top, but God, eyes. Oh, yes. Yes, you. You know it's true, eyes. You got the lick of fire, eyes. And it burns, burns, burns. The ring of fire. The ring of fire. I don't believe so, Andy. I believe Lucy is a fallen angel. I believe Lucifer's a fallen angel, Andy W. No, very rarely Bob comes on here now, MC. I can go around and sort him out. I know his address. I've been to his fucking flat. I've been to his flat, mate. because we sent him a present. We sent something on off Amazon, and our monthly Mel gets dog treats and that every month. So you don't have, they're just ordered every month, and what it is, because we'd sent something to fucking all the dog treats, so I had to go up and get them. You know what I mean? I had to go and get them. And that's what happened. Don't be stupid, Andy. Mr. Beautiful blows straight to the point. Lucifer's the fallen angel. I just fucking mentally deranged at the moment, Laura. He's mentally deranged. He's fucking sick as the day is long. You know what I mean? Wait there, Mr. Beautiful Blues. I'll get in the chat on my other phone. On the phone. I'll have a look. This turned out nice with the Jamaica flag.
Right, we're going to do some Jamaican brown stew chicken. So, what do we need for it? Well, some chicken would be good for a start. Plenty of drumsticks there.
I don't like chicken drumsticks.
I'll have this tomorrow. So, it's the day before. So, what I'm going to do with these drumsticks is get these in there, get these all marinated up, leave them in the fridge overnight, and we'll take it from there. So, yeah, let's get on with it. Right, so the first thing we'll do, get our chicken drumsticks. So you don't have to use drumsticks, you can use thighs, a mixture of them, whatever you want.
I don't like thighs neither.
This one. Just going to sling these into a big bowl. Like so. That's where they're going to marinate all night.
All night?
They're in there. Right, let's get a knife, get a lemon. That's our chicken drumsticks. All I'm going to do, don't want to get the pips in there. We're going to get lemon. We're going to squeeze all the juice out of it the best we can. Put the pips to one side. Get rid of them.
That'd be a good idea to put the pips to one side.
All that lemon up there.
Miss Scottish is in the house. Really bollocks is in the house.
And then
there's photo in the house. I can't see photo. Come on, I can't see photo. I'll watch that later, Mr. Beautiful Blues. Right, so let's put a link out. Let's see where we go. Let's see where we go now. Let's see where we go. Eyes, don't dare press that link. You're not allowed on. Yeah, you haven't seen photo for a couple of weeks again. Oh, I'm bloated now after all that food. Oh. No, he's not Miss Scottish behave. Yeah, I know Eyes is listening. Saying that he probably crashed out. He's been up all night. Fucking dishing the lake of fire out again. You know what I mean? I'm backward cunt, man. Calling Megan Chops a cunt earlier on, he was. And not just saying, oh, behave, you daft cunt. He was saying it with venom. You know what I mean? Well, I told him he's going to Lake of Fire because he fucking obsesses about men. Namely Jamie, Howard Dean, Frank or Prank, J Love. You know what I mean? Jamie. Is Fault Eye in the chat or not? I don't think Fault Eye's in the chat, Lorna. No, Oyster, not Torbs at all. More like you, Oyster. He's got the eye for you, Oyster. He wants to play with your brown eye, Oyster. How'd you like them apples, sunshine? He's got it. He's got it bad for you, Oyster. He's got it bad. He's got it bad for Oyster. You saying Torbs, Oyster? When I'm telling you how many fucking people eyes fancies. He's not a cross-dresser. He's all right, Michael. He's not bad, lad. Revelations 22:16. You know what I mean? We give eyes the verse in the Bible to read the other day. Have you read it? Ignore. Don't come in here causing shit, waffle. Oh, I'm bloated, you know. But he won't read the verses that contradict his fucking behaviour. You know what I mean? No, he doesn't want to read them verses. He wants us all to believe that he's been in heaven with God. Eyes, man, do you think we're fucking all backward? Do you think we're all backward eyes or what? We're not as backward as you, mate. We're all backward like you. I'm gonna fuck off to bed, mate, I think. That fish and chips, bowl of porridge, and Kit Kat is fucking kick mark hunting. Oh, and I've had a couple of sweets. Ice chain, don't come in here starting with your shit, lad. I'm telling you. Don't come in here starting with your shit, because I'll get Mr. Beautiful Blues to tie me down. Oh, my phone. Oh, yeah, I need to turn my phone up. Okay, now that'd be a good idea, wouldn't it? Turn it up, 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 up. Turn it up, up, up. It's only. Oh, it doesn't sound good, that, Laura. No, down for being bad. No, down for being bad, and yeah, you can come up, man. Always welcome over here, mate. No one's having breakfast till tomorrow. Ice chain. I'm bloated. I'm bloated. I'm eating fucking food like it's going out of fashion. All the wrong foods as well, man. I've got to get myself on a healthy diet. I have to knock the palm oils on the head. Then I haven't had palm oil. Oh, yeah, we did. We got a fucking palm oil. But I think we'll do it. Laura doesn't go shoplifting fairy bollocks. She's not that way inclined. You know what I mean? Doesn't go shoplifting, mate. I don't know where you got that from, fairy bollocks. I don't know what's give you that idea. Through the grapevine. I heard it through the grapevine. I heard it through the grapevine. Yeah, I just don't mind fucking head in if you haven't noticed. You know what I mean? Telling every fucker to go on the lake of fire, but he fantasizes about men. You know what I mean? Sure, that's I said. Man to lay with man is not good. You know what I mean? He's a binge drinking alcoholic. I'm sure what that's in the Bible. Like you're going to hell. You know what I mean? And he tells us he's seen God. He spoke to God. Oh, shit, have eyes. What did he say to you? Fucking pack it in, fancy a man, and fucking put the drink down, is what he was said to you. That's what he was said to your eyes. You know what I mean? Oh, I'm fucked, I think. Fucked. No, I'm not, Ice Chain. You're reading between the lines again, and you're getting it wrong. As usual, Ice Chain. You're only getting it wrong. Behave, Creola kid. Creola kid. Yeah, that's right, Evie, isn't it? But he needs to fucking realise. Big up the Palm Wars, Migsy means. He just had a typo error. He means big up the Palm War. I'm going to leave the Palm Wars alone for a bit, mate. Ice Chain, we've got no Creola Kid. We've got no Creola Kid links for you, mate. You know it's true. You know it's true as you go into hellfire, lake of fire. I just go for lake of fire. Couldn't tell you, fairy bollocks. I couldn't tell you how to treat us. How do you do it? How, blood pressure, I couldn't tell you. Try not to get yourself all uptight, fairy bollocks. Try to wind down, man. Oh, I'm fucking bloated. You know it's true. Every time I look at you. Every live I'm on now, when I see eyes, I'm going to tell him he's going to the lake of fire, like he fucking tells all us. Is there any one person in this chat right here, right now, that eyes hasn't told you that you're going to the lake of fire? See you later, Michael, mate. Catch you later, brother. Keep your fingers crossed for the Buddha. Keep your fingers crossed for the Buddha. I know. It's let's go, Damon. Let's go. Punching, mate. You know what I mean? As long as you can make them laugh, mate, you're laughing. You only have to look at me and they'll laugh. It's the plane, boss. I can hear the plane. The plane's flying over. I wish I was fucking can't wait on the plane to Jamaica. 9 hour flight. Well, I'll have to keep getting up and walking up and down the aisle with these fucking. I end up getting blood clot if I sit there for 9 hours. Saying that I won't, like, 'cause I'm on blood thinners, so. Well, but I'll still get up and walk up and down the plane. Do a few somersaults down the aisle. Oi, oi, Carly. Hope you're well. You know it's true. Every time we look at you, we go blue. Yeah, eyes is in the background now. There'll be no panels eyes is on, only his own doing fucking preaching, man. You know what I mean? Only preaches the stuff that, you know what I mean? Any of the verses that I've told him to read, now he doesn't want to know. Because he knows he's fucking contradicting himself if he reads them verses. I think I might get the football. Get the football on, guys. Oh, see what's going on. Should we do that? See if we can get the Butter game on. I don't think we will, like, because the no chance will be Premiership football. Man, we'll go on now. Oh, we've got a stranger. Oh, no, we haven't got a stranger. I'm lying. Got ya.
Oh, excuse me. Hello, 1 minute. Okay. Hello. Sorry, my voice is like proper screwed, mate. I sound like Barry White with a frog in his throat. So yeah, excuse the state of me and the state of me. Hello. How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're just sick of eyes, Lorna. We're sick of eyes with his Alfire shit.
Oh, mate, I know. It's getting absolutely flipping ridiculous, isn't it? I mean, at the end of the day, he's going to end up not only destroying his own channel, but, you know, other people around him channels, but also like friendships and stuff, like, you know, with you guys and stuff, and other people he's got become pally with over the years. And it's, you know, it's bloody daft. There's just
I
no need
know.
for it,
I
you
know.
know. It's
Yeah.
like you wouldn't get right. Let's put it this way, yeah. You wouldn't have a flipping Jehovah's Witness, right? Yes, of course you'd have them come knocking on your door, right? But as soon as you said to them, "Thanks very much, but I'm not interested. Have a great day. Goodbye. Thanks for your time," and then close the door, it's then like them forcing their way back into your house and going, "No, you listen to me. If you don't listen to what I'm saying right now and you don't fucking listen to the word of God, Jehovah's Witness shit and everything, then that's it. You know, you're gonna burn, baby, burn. Oh, you're gonna burn, bitch, right?" They wouldn't do that, would they? They wouldn't flipping do it. So wise, you don't do it either. Do you know what I mean? Common sense, man. Just stop
He's,
being silly.
he's proper not well at the minute, Lorna. He's proper. He's
Hello?
having a mental breakdown, I think.
Yeah. Mentally, he's not well, you're right, mate. And I mean, you know him better than I do, like, but and you've obviously known him longer than me too over time, but you know, even you guys are really starting to struggle with him now, and that's saying quite a lot if you've had enough, do you know what I mean? And you're up to here with it. Bloody takes the piss, man. Eyes, just sort yourself out, please. Stop being a silly Billy. Stop
Yeah.
saying the shit you're saying and like threatening people and forcing things upon people and being so nasty and rude. It's supposed to be friends, Porky and Tubbs. Why are you speaking to them like that? Why are you treating them like that? All they've ever done is have respect for you, love for you, care for you, and flipping have a laugh with you. Do you know what I mean? They've never hurt you, so why are you trying to hurt them, dickhead?
Yeah. Yeah.
Here, fucking here, right? Here, fucking here. Eyes. Fuck off. Right? Yeah. It was the shittest joke in the world. It wasn't supposed to be a joke, but still. Oh my days, right. shit. Everybody in the chat, everyone's doing okie dokie and very bollocks. So as you can see, excuse my hair at the minute, it needs washing soon. I had my bath yesterday, sorry, but I need to wash my hair still. But I'll be having my shower and doing my hair soon. So I can't tie my hair back really at the moment, you see. Well, I can, but it's just it's the tiniest little thing in the world. Hang on. I tried to tie my hair back now because it's been all cut off and I've only got a bob now. So, you know, this little tiny thing here, it's not much of a ponytail, is it? But yeah, this is, there you go, Furby. That's me with a ponytail at the minute. There's not much there at all. So, yeah, I just keep it down a lot of the time at the minute. But it does need washing.
What have you been up to, Lorna? What have you been up to?
Oh, God. All sorts again, mate. And then just been trying to get some rest in as well. Just feeling absolutely food now with this flipping whatever the hell this is. But my mum, bless her, she felt the same as me. I came down a bit before my mum this morning and I was like, oh, I felt proper shitty. He said morning to me dad and he was all right, full of beans, absolutely fine. Mum comes down a few minutes later and she's the same as me. She's like, you all right? I'm just like, sort of talking to each other in coughs. Excuse me. So, yeah, she's got it as well. She was like, where the hell did it come from? And I said, well, you're the one, excuse me, who went to the gym, right? I said, which is good. You went to the gym and I'm very proud of you, like I always say I am of you. You're 7'8" and she goes to the gym. It's amazing. Twice a week. But the gym is full of germs. Excuse me. And he's got a lot of sweaty betties in there, you know. People go in, they use the gym equipment, they get all sweaty Betty, they don't clean their hands, then they've got a lurgy, they've got a virus, they've got a flu, a cold, man flu, whatever. Whoa, whoa. Just carry on doing the workout. I've just sneezed all over everything. I don't care. Just grab it and keep going, you know. People just keep going, and that's fair enough. But the gym is one of the worst places for bacteria and for germs and all that, and like, you know, shit spreading like wildfire. So I said to my mum, it could be from the gym because she hasn't been anywhere else really. And then I've not been out for a few days myself. I was around my nephews the other day, but apart from that, no, this week I've been in more this week. So yeah, I think she's picked it up from the gym, me, and then brought it back home with her without realising.
Yeah, maybe he's
It happens, but it could be the change of weather as well.
I know, it was lovely here yesterday. It was bloody it's nice today, but it was proper lovely yesterday.
Oh, yeah, same here, mate. I was out in the garden for a while yesterday and just trying to get a bit of sun on me. And then today, I was going to go out in it today, but with the way I've been feeling and my temperature's up and down like a yo-yo, and I thought it was going to be like, you know, even warmer today. And it's flipping gone proper murky now. It was nice for like an hour or so, and now it's like proper murky and gone cooler. So
it's nice and
I don't
sunny.
know what.
It's nice and sunny. I'll just grab this cup to him, Flora.
Oh, hello everyone. Excuse the absolute state of me. I know I say this most of the time, but I look even worse than I do probably majority of the time. And my throat seriously do sound like Barry White. Gone down like a few semitones here, I reckon. Definitely from a normal voice. Right. Let me just open these windows a bit more, get some more fresh air in here. Okay. So yes, hello everyone in chat. Hope everyone is okie dokie.
Hey, Lorna, I see Sarge deleted his channel there.
Hey, he's
Sarge.
deleted it.
Yeah, it's gone. Oh, he's either hidden it or deleted it. One of the two.
Oh, flipping heck, I didn't know that. Wow. Okay. Crikey, Joe, wonder what's going on there. Hope he's all right.
I know, yeah, I was thinking. I was thinking the other day, one day last week, you haven't seen him, and then someone come in and said he's deleted his channel.
Weird. Wonder what's going on there. Flippy heck. I hope he's all right though, because I've been saying for a while that Si probably does need to take a bit of a break from here, but I wasn't expecting him to, delete his channel or whatever. But maybe he's just thought to himself, right, what I'll do for now is go on a bit of a break and just like hide my channel for a bit, just so there's like no temptation, or so we can have like a proper break from here and everything. Because, it has been pretty intense, hasn't it, for quite some time for a variety of different reasons for different people on here. And it can get too much, can't it, sometimes, and you just need to go. But I am a bit surprised if he's deleted his channel or if he's hidden it. But again, he might just need to do that to help him out mentally. You never know. For a bit of closure and just to have a little break from it.
Yeah, let me jump in. Whoever's telling people out for now, behave. I'll be jumping in the chat on my phone and I'll find out.
Oh, behave, people, behave. Hello, everybody. I can't probably see chat at the minute, but I just keep seeing bits and pieces at the minute. But yeah, so, going back to what you were saying before about eyes, just wow, mate, seriously. I could only literally watch a couple of minutes of his ranting early hours of this morning. I was like, what the hell's he doing? Why is he going live, yeah? And then flipping, like, making it out as if he's doing a live stream, and then before you know it, he's basically ranting and raving and calling somebody out, or he's just going for people willy-nilly, pretty much, and using, all this God stuff again and do the usual Lake of Fire stuff, da-de-da-de-da, like, does he not hear what he's saying? Does he not get it? Does he not? It's like he doesn't even understand his own words sometimes, and then that confuses us even more. And I'm not being funny, right? He's such a hypocrite to Torbs, mate, right? And everyone else out there. Because no offence, yeah, he has a go at people if they drink alcohol. He drinks. If they're gay, he's gay. He tries to make it out as if he's not gay. He flipping well is. And you can't tell, he's never even been near a woman properly before, or I think he might have done once from what I've heard him say in conversation, and that was it, and then he never wanted to go there again, or he might have never done it. It's one or the other. But he's admitted before and here countless times that he's a gay man. And of course, there's nothing wrong with that at all. But you then can't have a pop at other people who are either bisexual, gay, straight, whatever it might be, and drinking alcohol and all this type of stuff. You're having a go at people for doing that when you're doing it yourself. You're saying that God is going to, chastise you or whatever the fuck the word is and all this shit, yeah? And for doing this, that, and the other, and for sinning when you're doing the exact same thing, eyes, if not even worse. Don't you get it? Oh, God, man. He needs a fucking good shake-up, man. And he needs a slap around the chops. He needs a mum slap around the chops.
Yeah,
wake
100%,
up, man.
100% agree with you.
Oh, my days. He really does bloody piss me right off, and he's pissed off many people, and I know you guys are really not impressed with this at all.
Yeah,
So,
we've had enough of his bullshit, Lord. Some of us have known eyes since 2021. You know what I mean? It's the same old shit, and it's getting worse. You know what I mean? You need all the fuck's sake to tell us, any of us, we're going to the Lake of Fire.
Exactly. Who the hell do you think you're speaking to for a start? And he's very nasty and very evil with his words as well, and he's so what's the word I'm looking for, when he's just constantly like trying to dictate to you, but he shouts and he screams and he's proper nasty. Do you know what I mean? He can't just talk like we're doing now. He has to like take it up another level, and the more he's drinking, the worse he gets with all this. And mate, he just goes on and on and on. I mean, I don't know what to suggest to do anymore with him, because he's the one who's in control of all this at the end of the day, unless we decide, right, that's it, we've had enough now, I'm blocking you and we're moving on. Like, that's the only control we've got over this situation, is the block button, if you don't
Yeah.
want him in your life. Do you know what I mean? But if I was to turn around then to you, Torbs, right, to you and Porky Chops, for example, yeah, I'd be like, listen, lads, I'm sorry, it was a drink. No, 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 no. I shouldn't have said and done it. It won't happen again. Will you let him back in? Will you give him one more chance? Or will you be like, nah, mate,
No,
same
I'm
shit,
done
different
with him.
day?
I'm done with him. I've had his same shit for fucking 4 years, man. I'm done with him.
Exactly, mate. 4 years you've had to put up with this shit for. I've had to put up with it for a couple of years, but I don't know him like you guys do. Do you know what I mean? And you've had to put up with it for even longer than we have.
Yeah. 4 years we've had his shit.
Yeah, it's too much. And I mean, when you first met him, yeah, like, was he doing like the Lake of Fire shit and all
Yeah.
that stuff?
Yeah,
Was
but
he doing that back then?
not as bad as he does it now.
I was going to say, because I'm sure he wasn't doing it as bad as this a couple of years back when I first came across him. He was nowhere near as bad as he is now. Yeah. Flipping out. What the hell is it that's triggering him off? It must be the alcohol. It's got to be the booze that's triggering off another trigger, if you get what I mean. It's like a trigger to a trigger to a trigger.
Yeah.
There's other things going on up here that we probably don't either understand or we don't know about or whatever. But he needs to get some help, because the help that he could be getting from us is now dwindling away. It's now going in it. It's disappearing, man, because
Yeah.
you've had enough. We've all had enough,
I remember him saying some fucking nasty stuff to you, Gypsy Dave, as
Oh,
well.
hiya, Dave. I didn't see you there, darling. I can't even see you chat at the minute. Hello, darling. How you doing? Me talk. Yeah, he's been horrible to Dave at times, and myself and many others. Yeah, he's really been nasty at times. Right, let me just...
Yeah, that's right, Bannon. He used to be left fucking Love Wins. That's right.
Oh, yeah. Mm. Yeah, it's just crazy behaviour. And, he's going to get people's channels shut down and shit, though. Do you know what I mean? That's what worries me, not just about his channel going. That's down to him. That's his business. But if you're going to affect other people's channels and other people's lives, that's not good at all. Imagine if a child walked in the room, yeah, and heard him ranting and raving like that.
I know.
Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah.
Who
Yeah.
wants children to hear that? You don't even want the bloody dogs to hear it. Do you know what I mean? They're probably sat there with their ears pinned back, like, what the heck is this? God, blimey. Thank God he doesn't have any animals, eh? Don't have any bloody eardrums left.
He was gonna have a pup off me as well. I'm fucking glad I never.
Oh, I'm glad you didn't do that, mate. I'm flipping glad you and Mel didn't do that. But then saying that, a dog could have maybe helped him out a bit more, could have sorted him out a bit more mentally, you never know. But then you think to yourself, look at the way he looks after himself.
I
How the hell is he
know.
going to look after a dog properly? How
I
can
know.
you fully trust a person who's in that frame of mind and behaving that way all the time at the minute to look after an innocent puppy? Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
yeah,
And
yeah, exactly.
you guys, like, that those are your babies, and you knew that you had to give them to the correct people. And even though was one of your mates at the time, you still couldn't risk it, could you? Can't risk it for a biscuit with things like this. No flipping way.
Yeah, he's definitely mentally ill at the minute. He's fucking worse than he's ever been, Baron.
Hiya, Baron. Can't see
And
you
I was
chat a
saying a
minute.
couple of weeks ago, I clocked it a couple of weeks ago. His mental health's lad, and it's just got worse and worse and worse the last few weeks.
Oh
You
dear,
know,
let me just dip my head round. Hang on.
he won't be in here no more. He's going on the list like Crinkle, man. Fucking banned. You're banned, mate.
Gonna close, you go all right.
He's fucking crackers. He is. He's crackers. You know what I mean? He's slagging Chris Wright off earlier on last night. Slagging Chris Wright off, man. Chris Wright done fuck all to him. He's a false prophet, man, he is, yeah. He is fucking condemning everyone to the lake of fire. When it says man should not lay with man, all right, he's saying he's never slept with a man, but he wants to. He thinks about it. And God says even your bad thoughts shouldn't be happening. You're going to hell. You know what I mean? I can tell you fucking 4 or 5 people he fancies now. Jamie, Howard Dean, Frank Audits. What's the other one?
2 seconds, mate. Hang on.
There's another one. On Frank Audits, Jamie, J Love, Howard Dean. There's 4 men we know he fancies. NMY. Well, I will shot NMY in the mix as well.
Okay. Right, I'm back. Oh, right. Saying hello to mum and dad. Right. Oh, sit back down.
Yeah, it's just become it's beyond a joke with him, man. It's beyond he's not fucking getting away with it on here no more.
He's certainly not having that of mine either. No way, Jose. I know Dave won't put up with that either. A lot of people won't put up with it, I'm sure.
Oh, he can't go to Gypsy Day. Well, he probably goes to Gypsy Day, but he can't go to...
Yeah,
Stop
he
telling
probably
people
will
out
ghost
in the
it.
chat. Right, that's it. I'm getting in the chat on my phone.
What's up? What's going on?
Someone's charming anyone out.
Oh, for goodness sake, man.
Yeah,
Hey, people.
Yeah, he said some bad things about Gypsy Dave. And then he tried to say that he got Gypsy Dave mixed up with Gypsy Auditor.
Oh, for goodness sake. Do you know, that's ringing a bell now you've said that, you know. Yes, I'm sure probably Dave's mentioned this to me before and somebody else too, thinking of it now. Yes, he is honestly a piece of work. He's got such a vile, nasty side to him. He really, really has. And, you know, people are like, oh, but he can be a good guy, though. A good guy would not say and do even a quarter of the things that
Yeah,
guy does. You know,
exactly.
that ain't a good guy, is it? Flipping heck.
I've
You
changed.
don't.
Stop fucking telling people out, mate. I don't want to take your spanner, but I will, mate, if you're misusing it.
Sorry,
Come on.
who's timing people out? Who's being rogue mod at a minute?
Ice chain.
Oh, Ice, come on. I know we don't speak. I've had you blocked for God knows how long, donkeys, and he knows this, but come on, don't start being a flipping silly Billy. Don't start messing about, man, with them flipping spanners. Should be great if you got a moderator spanner. Don't flipping abuse it, man. It's a privilege to have a spanner. Don't take the piss out of it. Do you know what I mean? Oh, but yeah, hello everyone in chat. I'm not reading chat at the minute. Well, I can't properly see it.
Come back over in the chat, Ice chain.
Excuse me. Oh.
It's all right. I'm in the chat now anymore, and I'll remove spanners.
Yep. You're being watched even more so now, people. Just behave yourself, Ice. No, it's not Ice misbehaving, it's eyes, and it's eyes and eyes and eyes and eyes. It's like, for goodness sake, boys, just flipping behave.
Yeah, I'm in the chat on my phone now.
Right, cool. So yeah, I was gonna say, how have you been feeling then, Torbs? With
I got me stool sample back. It's normal.
It's come back normal.
Yeah, I'm at the hospital one day next week, getting the fucking powder and all the drink, and then I'm back a couple of days later.
Well, that's good. He's come back normal to show there's like nothing like serious that's showing up. But what they'll do is obviously, when they're doing the colonoscopy and all that, your procedure at the hospital, in a couple of weeks, whenever it is, when they're doing that, and you've drank the drinks and you've had the procedure done, they'll obviously be able to have a good thorough check up inside there to see if there's anything going on. Because what they'll do as well, they did the exact same thing with me, with my mum, when she's had a few done over the years. And so anybody out there, if they come across this, but if they come across any little polyps that are in there somewhere, then they will literally just like get rid of them, just laser them out, but you can't even feel anything. You won't feel nothing at all. So if they come across any polyps, which are quite common, they'll just remove those, just laser them out of you. But they are common to come across. So don't be surprised if they say, oh, we found a polyp and we just removed it, gone. Not a problem. But yeah, like I say, even though the blood tests have come back clear, this will give you more answers for sure, and definitely tick off the boxes off your list of yes, it's either this, or no, it's definitely not that. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And at least you can then narrow it down and go, right, we know it's not that, we know it's not this. We've got to then work out what's going on in between. And if they need to do further testing, they will do. And of course, if they need to send off any biopsies, they'll do that as well. If they find anything or they think, oh, wonder what that could be, we'll just have a little nosy of that. We'll get a little sample biopsy, send that off. That's exactly what they do. And then within about 3-4 weeks, you normally get your results back from the biopsies. And then they'll just let you know what they are, if there's anything there. So yeah, you will know more soon, like we say, mate. You will know more soon. And then it's a big fat weight off your mind then, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm not looking forward to that camera though, if I'm honest.
I know. Do you know what though? Yeah, when you're having the drink, because it's got like a flavouring in it, a flavouring to like, you know, try and mask the taste of whatever they put in there, but it's drinkable. But then it can get a bit So what they suggest you do is get yourself a straw, yeah? Just have a big straw. If you can get those big chunky metal straws, they would be perfect to use. I wish I had these at the time when I was having my procedure done and drinking these drinks the day and the night before. I remember thinking, right, big fat metal straw, put that into the drink that you'd be drinking to go to the toilet. That stuff, normal drink through a straw with that, yeah, and just slowly sip it. And then every time you have a sip of that, go and have a sip of some water. But because you've got to keep the fluids clear, so you can't have like Ribena, squash, things like that. It's got to be clear liquids. So just stick to your water, clear liquids all the way, and just be sipping the drink that you've got to sip, and then be sipping some of the water as well straight after. And just keep doing that. That's the best way to get it down you. And then as soon as you need to go toilet, you go toilet, do what you got to do, and then just go sit back down and chill. And when you can get asleep, like at night time, yeah, before your procedure, get every bit of sleep that you possibly can get when you're not on the toilet, because again, it can disturb more people than others. Other people aren't as bad. So just, yeah, make the most of getting sleep when you can as well, mate, and just get yourself as prepared as possible for it. And they'll tell you all about this, of course, when you have your appointment, but you'll have to go into that, what's it called now? That low fibre diet for, I think it's 3 days.
Yeah.
That you go on to, and they'll just give you like a list of food that you can eat and you can't eat. And it's all got to be particular food. So it can get out of you a lot easier, and the process is a lot quicker when you got to go on toilet and all that. So, yeah, once you've done the 3-day diet, which isn't bad at all, just do that for 3 days. Do the drinks, obviously, 12, 15 hours before your procedure, whatever the hell it is. Follow all the instructions and off you go, mate. You'll be absolutely fine. And before you know it, you'll be back at home with Mel and the dogs, probably doing a live stream going, well, I'm fucking feeling a bit off my rocker in a minute, love, because I've had a bit of sedation. So, yes, I'm taking it you are having some sedation.
Yeah, 100%.
Good lad. Yes. Definitely do that. You'll be way more relaxed, trust me. Definitely. 100%. And I'd rather any day have the camera going up the bum, yeah, than going down my throat into my stomach any day, mate. Seriously.
I was supposed to have that last year and I never went.
You're supposed to have it done and you didn't go?
Yeah, the down my throat one, yeah.
The endoscopy. Oh, but why did you freak out, or did you
Yeah,
was there something?
I didn't fancy it. I didn't fancy it.
Bless you. Oh, hey, had you already done the nil by mouth stuff as well beforehand?
No, I hadn't done that.
Had you
No.
not got to that point? Right, fair enough. Okay. Well, you know, if you ever need it doing, though, just let them know when they can just refer you back on. Do you know what I mean? And just get it referred back on again if you ever did need to have one done in the future and you change your mind. Because it looks like I'm going to have one of those done again in the future. Not sure when yet. I'm waiting on these other tests at the minute being moved to my local hospital, which has been an absolute bloody nightmare. But we're getting there a bit more now. We're nearly there. So, yeah, having the endoscopy done because I'm a singer and all that, yeah. Even though I don't sound like it at all at the minute with this bloody sore throat, this virus. I hate having things, you know, going down my throat in certain things, let's say. Food and drink, fine. But other things and other things and other things, no, 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 a no. And just the thought of a camera with a long cable thing being shoved down your throat, yeah, ain't exactly the most pleasantest of, you know, feelings to be thinking. But we all have to go through these things at times. I get it. But it was absolutely terrifying for me. And I had to just lie there and have this spray put down my throat. And you can't feel anything at all, mate. You can't even feel like your own saliva going down your throat once you've had that spray done. So you're proper numbed up. And then the first endoscopy I ever had done was absolutely fine. No problems at all. But the second one, what freaked me out is that I said to them, when the camera's going down my throat, because I can't feel my throat right now because you just sprayed it with the numbing spray, yeah? You need to tell me, please, when you're going to put the camera down so I know when to swallow it, yeah? Because you can't feel your own throat because they've numbed it up. So you're like, okay. And you've had sedation as well. I've had sedation in my arm as well as having the throat spray to numb my throat up and everything. And they didn't tell me, did they? When they just kept saying, Laura, keep breathing, just focus on your breathing, love, just keep breathing, that's right, just keep breathing. I'm like, okay, I'm breathing, I've got my oxygen up my nose, and I'm like, okay. And then all of a sudden, they just shoved it down my flipping throat, the camera, without telling me. And I just started choking like crazy, mate. I was just, oh, God. And one of my worst fears in the world, yeah, is choking. So, it was just hell on earth. If they just told me when the camera was coming, I could have prepared myself to swallow the thing. But when you don't know when it's coming and you can't feel it, it's just, oh, my God, absolutely horrendous. But they were lucky I didn't throw up all over them. There wouldn't be much to throw up like because it's nil by mouth, innit? Oh, well, you can have a load of bile. Nice, sorry, guys. But yeah, it's my first one was fine. The second one was just because they didn't tell me when it was coming, you know, and I need to know these things. So yeah, it was not the greatest experience, but at the same time, I got it done. I still did it, and I'm glad that I did because I needed flipping answers, and I did get some, which was good. So if I have to have it done again, fine. But there will be rules set in place, though, mate. I'll be making sure that they listen to what I'm saying, because if not, you're going to get a smack around the chops, mate. It's as simple as that. I was going to say, have you ever had, excuse me, any like surgeries before, like proper surgeries?
Just for the broken nose.
Oh, broken nose. How did you break your honker?
I was at junior school, and when fucking, you know, when you're getting chased and you push people in front of the person who's chasing, someone grabbed me and he ended up hitting a brick wall.
Oh, no, flipping heck. Ow. Oh. Oh, I'm literally holding my nose now. Flipping heck. Oh, that must have been pretty nasty, that. Horrible. Ooh. Oh, it's made me do
But
that.
apart from that, I haven't had no surgery, no.
Yeah, apart from like laparoscopy surgeries, where they put me to sleep for that twice. I've had 2 of those surgeries done. Apart from having that done, that's been it really, of proper surgeries, and then obviously procedures like endoscopies and colonoscopies. They're just classed as procedures. But yes, I've been very lucky that I've never broken a bone in my body, and fingers crossed, touch wood, I never do. Knocking on wood right now as we speak. Excuse me. So yeah, hopefully I never break a bone. That would be nice.
Yeah, man. So were you watching ours early hours this morning then, Laura? Yeah.
Bits. I was just what I was doing, to be honest with you. I was doing a bit of gaming after having a pretty productive day. I started to feel really shitty, and I was like, right, I need to stop. So I was like, right, bit of gaming. Did some of that, and I thought, right, I'm going to carry on listening to my friend Gypsy Dave, me Chuck, me Chuck's what's it called, dude? Our live stream from the other night, a couple of nights ago. So I was listening to that basically and catching up with that. And that stream went on for like over 7-8 hours, whatever it was. So I
Yeah.
listened to the majority of it over like yesterday. Yesterday. So when I could, I listened to that like last night and whatnot. And then after I'd finished watching that finally, pretty late last night, I then was looking on the live streams, and all of a sudden I noticed that Eyes was live. And then I was like, what's he doing? Why is he live? But they've got all this like church stuff playing.
He's
And
up in and off it.
I'm like, hey, I
He's
mean,
fucking off it.
what the fuck? I know, mate. I'm like, okay. But then I thought, oh, he's probably just going to play like a minute or two of it. And then he started ranting himself. And I was like, no, he's off now. He started to rant. Started saying the gates of fire and all this shit again. And I just could not, my head could not be doing with it, mate. It was already spandangled, dude, enough my brain as it was. Do you know what I mean? So that was not going to be helping me at all. So I was like, right, this ain't going to work. So I just turned it off for a bit, and then I noticed like an hour or so later that he was live again, but on a separate live stream. I was like, what's he doing now? And then that was it. I remember seeing Porky being in the chat and saying something along the lines of, but I'd missed what just happened a few seconds and minutes beforehand. He said something along the lines, Porky, yeah, to Eyes. That's it now. I'm done with your Eyes. Take my moderator spanner off me, sort of thing. I've had enough of you. I can't keep doing this anymore.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking, oh my God, what the hell's he done now? But yeah, I started to piece things together a bit more. But I thought to myself, I cannot sit here and listen to a load of Bible bashing stuff going on, as well as him saying what he's saying on top and just, twisting things the way he twists it. I thought, nah, it's too much. And I kept thinking to myself, God, Laura, at this rate, he's going to end up just getting his channel shut down, but he could, again, affect other people's channels, and that's what worries me. If he loses his own channel, well, it's your own silly fault, innit? More fool you. But if other people lose their channels or get in trouble because of your mouth on their channels because of disgusting shit you say, that is not on at all. That's not fair or right at all, is it?
I know. Yeah, so what had happened is he took man and pork chops as spanner. I didn't know though, I'd gone to bed by this time. And then give pork chops his spanner back, and Chops was saying I don't fucking want it back.
Right, so he basically like took both his spanners away. You mod spanners without saying a word, just took them off you, didn't give you a reason why, and then you come back on later and notice what he's done, and he's just like, what the hell?
Yeah, I know why he took man. He took man because I wrote in the chat, you're gonna burn. Eyes, you're gonna burn.
Well, I'm afraid there's some karma for him, love. Do you know what I mean?
He obviously didn't like it, Laura. But how does he think we feel when he tells all us we're gonna go to the lake of fire? You know what I mean? It's all right for them.
Exactly. He's a hypocrite, mate. Just like I was saying before, he's one of the biggest hypocrites on YouTube live streams. He really, really is. He can't sit there and say what he's saying when he does either the exact same thing or even more so or even worse than other people do. You're a hypocrite, Eyes. And unless you can't, this is the thing though as well, right, Eyes, if you're listening, which yes, I'm sure he will be at some point if he's not listening live right now as we speak. But, you know, do you ever like listen back to yourself, Eyes, and think, I'm just saying the same shit on repeat, day in, day out. I'm getting myself absolutely off my trolley, coming onto panels or going onto my own and just saying the same shit on repeat all the time about Lake of Fire, this, that, and the other. And it gets disturbing and very frustrating to have to keep listening to that. You can't change the record, can you, just once?
No,
And you can't just respect others' opinions and others' beliefs. Just because they don't agree with you doesn't mean that they hate you or something. No. You know, it's just a difference of opinion, Eyes. That's literally all it is. But just because we've got a difference of opinion does not give you the right or the capability to start threatening people, abusing people, and peer pressuring them to basically believe what you believe. It's either my way or the highway is what he's saying, isn't it?
100%. That's exactly what he's saying,
Yeah.
Lana.
He's a flipping. He really, honestly, is a knob jockey the way he's flipping behaving at the moment, and it needs to stop. It needs to stop. You're supposed to be a fully grown man. My flipping 4 and 6-year-old nephews act more grown up than you sometimes, yeah, and that says it all. That says it all, really. So, Eyes, sort yourself out, mate.
Fucking give
Stop.
over, Eyes, is what you
Yeah.
mean.
Yes, listen to what Torbsy's saying. Listen to Porky. You don't have to listen to me. I'm just giving my opinion, but these people care about you. And, you know, they want to see you happy and stuff, but they want to be happy too, and they don't have to keep listening to your rubbish all the time. It's not on.
I know, it's fucking far from on.
How would he like it if, you know, would he like it if he had like a child or a daughter, a teenager or something, and they came across like him, their dad online? Imagine, right, if he was your dad and you're a teenager, right, and you came across his YouTube channel, how embarrassed would you be if you found out that, you know, your dad was doing something like that on YouTube? You'd be like, what the hell? Just, it's wrong. No, no, no. So you should be looking at it like things like that. You wouldn't do it to a child, yeah? So why do it to an adult? Just pack it in with the weirdness, man. Stop acting so childish on top of that as well. It's just so messed up the way that he looks at things and he says things and he does things. And if you don't believe what he believes and you don't agree with what he agrees on, then that's it. You're burning in the ring of fire, bitch. And it's like, it's off. I'll just come along with me water hose, yeah?
Yeah,
and just put it all out.
Mel's saying she thinks he's got a bit of psychosis going on.
Sorry, say it again, mate.
Mel's saying she thinks Eyes has got a bit of psychosis going on.
I totally agree with her. I totally agree. Is she with you there now?
Yeah.
Are you, Mel? You all right, love?
Yeah.
You're all right. Good. I was going to say, I totally agree, darling. I totally agree with what you're saying there. I think he's definitely showing a couple of signs, isn't he?
Maybe alcohol-induced or something.
Alcohol-induced psychosis.
That's the one. Yes, of course. Alcohol-induced psychosis. Yes, I've definitely heard of that one before. Yes. Wow. I mean, do we have any idea how much this guy's drinking? And because he makes it out, yeah, as if, oh, I only drink at the weekends. Well, that's what he was originally saying. I only drink at weekends.
He drinks Thursday to
But
Sunday.
it's the amount he's drinking in that time is unbelievable.
Wow. Okay. Do we have any idea how much we're talking? Like, what type of drink he's drinking and how much roughly?
He started off with cider and wine, thinking that was okay, but he's having like 5 bottles or something.
Oh.
Evening. But every now and again they'll swap to vodka and have a full bottle of vodka.
Wow.
And then a couple of cans on top of that when he's run out with vodka.
But he's doing that in a short space of time.
Oh my days, that's really not good at all.
He hasn't got a problem with alcohol because he doesn't do it every day.
Yeah, he's trying to use that one. He's trying to sneak around it into going, oh, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Rest of the time, I don't do it. Nah, you hammer it though on those 3 or 4 days that you're
Yeah,
on it. You're on it
yeah.
like a car freaking bonnet. You're on it like Sonic.
Stuff. He'll be drinking like more units in one night than
You're supposed to drink in a week.
yeah.
Yeah. Pretty much, yeah. Wow, that is disgusting. That is a disgusting amount of alcohol. That literally makes me want to puke. That is awful.
Oh, he doesn't know when to stop once he pops.
Spewing and all that, what I mean.
Yeah, then he's spewing up the next morning because he's bad as a dog.
Oh, thank you for reminding me. Right, this is what I was going to ask you both as well. Because I heard him saying a few days ago, like less than a week back now, or within the last week of that, something along the lines of to you, Tubbs, and to Mel, right, I'm not feeling too good, yeah? I'll come on for a bit, but I need to make myself sick and all this, yeah?
Yeah.
Now, I've heard him say this before, right? So is he trying to make himself sick because he's trying to get the alcohol up? Or what's the reasoning behind him making himself throw up so much?
Waking up feeling sick and he's convinced that if he is sick he'll feel better and then he'll just be able to potter on with his day.
Oh,
Yeah, so
right.
he's drinking that much, he's making himself feel sick. He's feeling sick, so then he goes and puts his fingers down his throat.
Yeah, because he doesn't want to be feeling sick, the nausea, because nausea is bloody awful. I know all about that, and the vomiting, don't I, of everything. I've had to go through all this sickness the past few months of my life, or the past couple of years, really, now, and that has been absolutely atrocious. But, you know, I certainly wouldn't sit there intentionally sticking my fingers down my throat unless I'd got, stuck, something's got stuck and I need to help myself out, or, something along them lines is the only time you catch me sticking my fingers down my throat, do you know what I mean? The rest of the time, I just let it happen naturally. Because, sometimes you can damage things by doing that, especially if you're doing it regular. If you keep sticking your fingers down your throat, you're literally damaging those throat muscles from just doing that motion. But then on top of that, with all the retching that he's doing and the vomiting on top, that's again more pressure, more retching, more pulling on those muscles in your throat, in your esophagus, in your neck. So it's bad. You can tear your throat, man, from all that type of stuff. I've literally, burnt my throat before from vomiting so much. The doctors were like, yeah, you've burnt your throat from vomiting. All that bile that comes back up, it can burn, baby, burn. So, right. Okay. So, yeah, he's really is then flipping, sailing on a rocky flipping ship at the minute, a rocking boat here, that's going down. Half of it's sinking already. And he needs to get his flipping life jacket on and start paddling in his lifeboat. I'm telling you what, because he's going to be on his own at this rate, sinking into that deep blue sea, if you get me.
Yeah, me and Pork Chops has had enough of him now.
Oh, same here, love, same here. He's he won't be allowed on he's not allowed on my panel anyway after the way he was speaking to us the other week. And the emails he sent me, you should see the emails he sent me, guys. Oh my days. Horrible. I couldn't even open some of those emails because they're so disgusting.
Why has
They
he
are
been
so
emailing you?
vile. Oh, mate, this has gone on for months. You should see my inbox. Some of them I've not even opened, like I say, because they're too horrible. They're too nasty. I've even sent some to Gypsy Dave going, do you think I'm overreacting here, or do you think that's a bit too much? And he was like, Laura, that's absolutely disgusting. How dare he speak to you like that? But yeah, he's really gotten at me before because he was trying to tell me, right, with my smoky poos, for my pain relief, he was telling me that, still go for it, still smoke it, whatever, but he was wanting me to stop doing it the way that I was doing it, right? And basically, instead of smoking it, turn it into a liquid and then use this special liquid vial thing that you can get online or something. And then waffling on about this thing. And I'm like, what the hell is he talking about? He sounded like some kind of wacky science experiment. I'm like, dude, listen, right? When you're in pain, the last thing you want to do is faff around with liquids and turning that solid into a liquid. What the fuck? I just want to roll a spliff and smoke it and not be in as much pain and discomfort, thanks. And I was like, that's it. That's literally it. But he couldn't understand what I was trying to say to him, I don't think. And I was like, Eyes, listen, you are not going to dictate to me and tell me how I can have my pain relief.
Yeah.
I have tried it in different ways before, and this is the best thing for me. Yeah. So I don't tell you what to do with your drinky poos. So you ain't telling me what to do with my smoky poos, right, little bastard?
Oh, you
Off
want
your
more, my dick?
Oh, you bastard, you. Hello, everybody. So, yeah, he's not dictating to me about how I'm looking off my pain relief. Thank you very much, you cheeky swine. And so he started then bashing me down for that, telling me, lake of fire, gonna get you now, Laura. Lake of fire, because you're not doing what I've said. Oh, yeah. Lake of fire now. Shit like that. And there was all sorts he was saying to me, Tubbs, about me getting the emails up and going back to them. It's that they're essays.
Yeah.
It's pretty horrible the way he was speaking to me. But he did come up onto my panel though, or someone's panel the other week, and he did say, Laura, I do apologise to you the way that I spoke to you. And I was like, okay, thank you, appreciate that. I said, but you don't do that, Eyes. You said there was no need for you to speak to me like that in such a vile way to a woman. Just because we've got a difference of opinion on one or two things does not give you the right to start speaking to me like that. And it was like he was being very abusive, but also like threatening. Very sort of like, if you don't do this, yeah, and if you don't do that, and you don't do as I say, then do you know what I mean? You better watch your back. Like, really, fuck it. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my dear God, what's going on here? And then obviously Lake of Fire comes back into play again, all that
He's off
shit.
his head.
Lake of Fire. Just honestly, we're gonna have all the fire songs in the world, guys. Here, Mel, get a pen and paper ready, love. Right, we got Ring of Fire, Burn Baby Burn. What's the other one? Usher,
I rate
Let
the
It
well.
Burn.
I rate the well.
Yes. Oh,
I am the
crazy.
god of hellfire, and I think you, Luna Boona girl.
Elegant
Fire.
Stallion. Oh, so yeah,
Take care,
craziness,
mate.
eh?
See. Good to
Hello.
see you, mate.
Hello, everybody. Hope everyone's okay. Oh, gosh. It's flipping cold's doing me nothing already. Oh, I just bloody got it.
Oh, no.
Like you were saying today, what was it? We all come from Adam and Eve. So I said, right,
Uh-huh.
well, I don't understand this. If we all come from Adam and Eve had two sons called Cain and Abel. So what happens to the next generation?
Yeah, oh, yeah.
I don't get it. I'm confused.
There you go. There you bloody go. I mean, none of us know, do we? None of us bloody know where we all came from, really. We're just kind of guessing. Do you know what I mean? We're guessing off, we're going off what we know, what we studied, what we found over the years, whatever, Some of us believe it was a big bang. Some of us believe God created us and, it just happened. We just, Adam and Eve appeared and bloody did whatever they did there with the flipping apple and the snake and shit, whatever. God, that sounds so wrong. I just, and then taking ribs out of each other, eh? It's just,
Adam and Eve.
say it again.
People have eyes and all deformed and stuff.
Mhm.
This would all be like related, wouldn't we?
Yeah.
We'd all be deformed.
Well, this is the thing as well, surely, man. I mean, the DNA will be messed up more than a fucking spaghetti junction, love. It's just, wow. Yeah, that we would be all deformed on another scale, surely, if that was the case. But yeah, it is a weird one. We're never going to fully understand or know where we all came from. I don't believe, because how are we going to find out unless we get, I don't know, even more evidence shoved in our faces from the past? I don't know. It's kind of guesswork, isn't it? We're probably never going to know how we all arrived here, but we all made it. We're all here for a little bit of time, and then we all fook off again. Do you know what I mean? It's like just like going on some crazy roller coaster ride, isn't it? Hi, welcome to life. Hi, you've just come out of your mum's flower. Now we're going to shove you into this ward, and then that's your mum and dad, and then off you go, and then your life begins. Do you know what I mean? It's just crazy.
Peter Bob.
Yeah, and then you die.
Afternoon, can you hear me?
Yeah,
Oh, hello.
Long time, Torbs, how's you?
I'm good,
You're
man.
right,
I'm
mate.
good.
All right, Laura. Yeah, this is one of my
Hello.
subjects. I love talking about this because I kind of like pull it apart as well. You got to understand that we're the only species, well, part of the species, that lives their life through a book, which is the Bible. Do you know what I mean? They live their life through that book day in, day out, and they miss out on life or the enjoyments of life. They don't really see what's in front of them because they're not allowed to. They're not allowed to think outside their book. There's no such thing as a ring of fire. When you're talking about Adam and Eve and you're talking about the snake is a reptile. Yeah. So if you go back to the beginning of time, and you talk about Thoth, and tablets, the emerald tablets which he written and whatnot, he was the main god. He's also Gilgamesh, or classed as Gilgamesh. Yeah. Because he could take on all kind of forms. Do you know what I mean? But the story goes, it was only one god. But in India and everywhere else, if you look, they all had their own kind of like gods. In India, they had an elephant god. In China, they had Buddha, and so on. So we all had different gods. This is the reason why there isn't just one god. There's gods around the world. So you got the Ethiopian Bible, which contradicts the English Bible. So which books? And there's so many Bibles out there. Which ones to follow? If you're going to live your life out of a book, don't just live it out of one.
Yeah, well.
Before Christianity came along.
Yeah, we were all pagans before Christianity come about.
Well, that's it. Yeah, like I says to people that believe in Christ and whatnot, right? Because people say and that run the Bible, they say that the only way to heaven is through Jesus. Yeah. Now, okay, then what about a deaf and a blind person? They will never know Jesus. How are they going to get to heaven?
Yeah, true.
Do you know what I mean? So the story's blown out the water there. Do you know what I mean? That and what they're talking to see what people don't understand is the Bible's only written from the stars above. The stars above tell the story, and it's been put down in to do with Jesus and whatnot. Because the only sun that God gave to us was the sun that we see every morning that when it rises. Yeah, and it says the only way you're going to get through to heaven is you have to pass through the sun to get to heaven. If you know, like with the history I've found out and the stories that have been told and stuff like that, it states that the way to heaven is through the sun. Now there's the Dead Scrolls of Tibetan, the books of Tibetan, that tells you the stories about after death, which has been hidden from us. There's another journey we go on. Do you know what I mean? And this is what Eyes is trying to talk about, the lake of fire and this and the other. But he's confused because it's been it's been falsely given to us. They've been given some truth, but a load of BS to go with it. And yet we seem to just follow it because we are, that sort of people.
I was going to say, Peter, I'm so sorry to jump in, mate. I was just going to ask you, if you don't mind me asking you, Peter, when it comes to Eyes and have you right? Okay, let's put it this way: have you seen the way that Eyes has been behaving, like last night / early hours of this morning? What Torbs has been speaking about, and myself and Porky and everybody. Have you seen what he's recently been saying and doing?
No, I haven't.
Okay. He's gone off on one anti-Torbs and Mel and stuff. He's just, Mel, what was it you were saying before, lover? What is it you were thinking that could be going on here?
Courses,
Alcohol psychosis.
psychosis, but alcohol things to like make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's got pretty bad. But I was just going to say, like, what's your opinion, Peter Pope, on the way that Eyes behaves and reacts to people if they don't, for example,
Conform. If
believe
they
in
don't,
what you're saying or whatever?
yeah,
Well,
if they don't conform.
I've seen him a few
Oh, yeah.
times in the past talking about it and whatnot. The guy drinks alcohol. Yeah, I mean vodka, spirits when he
Mm-hmm.
gets drunk. Yeah, so straight away he's letting in demons into his. That's why it's called spirits. He's letting demons into his circle of enjoyment,
Wow.
which then take over his way of thinking, which makes him angry, which gets him into the mood of being frightened. The Bible's got to be true. Do you know what I mean? So he's living his life in fear when he drinks. And that's down to, like I say, the spirits that come in, that because you lower your what's it
Your
called?
vibration energy goes lower, doesn't it, when you drink alcohol like that? It's your
Yeah.
vibration goes lower and stuff in your energy. Is that what you mean?
Well, it's your tolerance level. Your
That's
tolerance
it, yeah.
level.
And you're opening like the door to
Yeah.
other things coming in more then, and you're going to be as strong when you've got that in your body. Yes.
See, what he doesn't understand is every drop that he's taking is stepping backwards one step down. Yeah,
Yeah.
And as he's going down and getting more drunk and whatnot, he's
Mm.
he's open to suggestion. It's called from the other side. Do you know what I mean? In other
That's
words,
right. You're opening that door. Exactly. You're opening that portal right up.
well, he thinks he's thinking for himself, but he's not. It's them that's thinking for him and putting these thoughts in his head, which then they feed off him because he lives in the state of fear. Oh, you're not going to, the lake of fire is going to get you, and this, that, do you know what I mean? So they're bullshitting in his head, and he's waking up next morning, he's believing in the crap that he's been told through his own mind.
Right, because he's just on repeat, mate. At the minute, I mean, I think. See, why can't he just be like you, Peter? Like you're just having a nice, calm, civilized conversation with us all now. Do you know what I mean? There's even if I don't believe in everything you're saying, or don't 100% agree with everything you're saying, so what? We can still sit here like adults and have a conversation. But and a calm one at that too, which I really do appreciate when it's people aren't screaming down your ear every 10 seconds. But that's what Eyes was doing and is doing at the minute. He can't control himself. He's on constant repeat, same record on repeat all the time. And
Because
nothing changes.
he keeps drinking and taking himself into that same dark room.
Yes,
And he keeps
exactly,
coming back
mate.
out of the same dark room with the same feelings that he
Yeah.
always comes out with. So his life isn't changing. So he's living a Groundhog Day, or he's feeling that he's living a day.
Yeah,
Groundhog
I think
Day.
you need to speak to him. He needs to speak to
doesn't
you.
listen
Sorry,
to me.
he needs to listen to you.
He doesn't like me. Doesn't listen
No,
to
he's
me.
banned Peter. He's banned Peter Pope.
I say,
Yeah,
oh, flipping heck.
he's condemned him to the lake of fire.
Oh, for goodness sake. That's another
Well,
one.
I'm happy
Another
to
one.
go there, Laura, because I know it doesn't exist. Do you know what I mean? So I'm happy. Anybody can send me there by their words. But you got to understand is that sometimes when we say things to people, yeah, we're using spells on them. Yeah, but when you cast a spell, because if you think about it, when you was in school, you learn spelling. Yeah, the English language spelling.
Mhm.
So you cast spells when you talk. Yeah, whether we
Oh
know
my
it.
gosh.
Yeah. So things like that, and it's how you say it. It's how much force you put behind the vibration that comes out your mouth. Whereas you can kind of like manifest things by learning tones. Like for instance, you could just turn around and say to yourself, "Well, I'm going to win a lottery tomorrow." But if you said it in the right frequency, and you was on that frequency, that would come to you. Do you know what I mean? You're the
I've
one
been
that's
learning more about manifesting as well recently. I have been learning a lot more about that and just in general, not things like winning the lottery, but again, just thinking to myself, it would just be nice to live a more comfortable life in my future, be able to not be as poorly, be able to get back to my work and earn, good money and just not be a billionaire or a millionaire, far from it, but just live comfortably and not have to be, scrimping and saving all the time.
Well, isn't Eyes a perfect example of what you put out, you get back? Now, what he's putting out is a lot of garbage, and he's getting back a lot of garbage, which makes him feel uncomfortable because he doesn't know whether it's true or not. And don't forget, he's also gay. Yeah. So the Bible is totally against him instantly. Do you know what I mean?
Exactly. This is what we said before. Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yeah.
no matter how much he repents, he's not going to heaven. No matter what, he's going to the lake of
Yeah.
fire. If that's the
Yeah.
way he sees the Bible, do you know what I mean? He's got no way out of it. He's laid down with next man. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, and we've said to him, listen, yeah, we don't have a problem with you being gay. I'm bisexual myself. We're not bothered at all. But it's, the point we're making here is that you can't have a pop at people's eyes for, believing in whatever they believe in. When you're basically being a big fat hypocrite, right? When you're having a go at people, when you're gay yourself, yeah, and you're sinning yourself, apparently, according to what you believe in or whatever, or the Bible, So why are you saying that to people when you're doing the exact same thing, if not more so, yourself? He's just being a hypocrite all the way through. And this is what we're getting sick of now. Torbs has had enough.
Can I ask
Flipping
you a
Mel's had
question, Laura?
enough. Porky's had enough. We've all had enough. It's
Can I ask you a
taking the
question?
mick.
Can I ask you a question, Laura?
Of course you
You know,
can.
you know when music's playing and it's a decent tune and it's beating right and whatnot. What is it giving off?
Sorry, you broke up then. Say the whole sentence again. Sorry, you cut off.
When a tune comes on the radio or you hear a tune, and you like it, it makes you move, doesn't it?
Yeah, my feet start bopping to the beat.
Or
Yeah.
you start rocking or something. Well, it's a frequency that your body is in tune with. That's why that happens. Now, when like somebody turned around and says in the chat, "I'll give you £2 when you win the lottery," I didn't say I was going to win the lottery. I'm just saying that I'm not saying I can do it myself yet. But I'm trying to understand it more to the point where I will be able to manifest things in the future. Say, who knows? If not, I can pass it down. Do you know what I mean? It's information. But either way, if you do tune into the right frequencies, because that's what we are. It's just a frequency. And at the moment, we're on the low frequency because we've got 5G towers around us, which pump out a very low frequency that keeps you on just on the level of when you're depressed and when you're happy, you're just on that level, so you can bounce from one to the other. Do you know what I mean?
And so if the 5G towers were taken away tomorrow, what would happen then?
And all the Wi-Fi, and all the wrong signals, and Earth got back into its and we put it when we tune the Earth back into its normal vibration. Well, who knows? You tell me. We are part of the Earth. We are ashes to ashes, dust to dust. You know what I mean? So we've got to connect with the Earth in the way that the Earth is like, how can we put it? A road is made for a car to drive on, and it's the same as the Earth. The Earth was made for us to walk upon. Yeah. So they go together. So it all depends on the way that you think. A collective mind, and many people think this is the reason why they say pray. Yeah, because when you've got a group of people thinking the same thing, it manifests, it changes, it brings things in. This is why they do it.
Right. Oh yeah. That does make sense. Makes sense to me. Definitely. Yeah. It's
what happens at football grounds? What happens at football grounds? You've got an energy.
Oh yeah, massive big ball of energy there. Yeah.
Where does that energy go? Because energy don't get wasted. So
exactly.
Where does that energy
go? And it just gets bigger and bigger. It can't be destroyed. It can't be killed off or anything. It can only get stronger, and just get bigger and stronger and wiser, sort of thing. And we're all living, breathing energy, aren't we? Even when we die and we pass on, our energy still lives on.
We're only consciousness. We think, therefore we are. No, we're only consciousness. That's all that we are. Energy consciousness. We think.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
If you think of, therefore you are of. Do you know what I mean? So there you go. And what they say is, row, row, row your boat. Life is but a dream. So if life is but a dream and you're only thinking it, well, therefore you're not alive. You're not going to die, and you're not really here. You're just thinking. Let's just imagine that you're looking in a mirror from head to toe, and you see the whole of you. And that mirror falls and smashes on the ground, and it shatters into millions of pieces. And you look into that mirror again, and there's millions of reflections of you. Just imagine that the world is only one person having one continuous look at themselves through many of different shards of glass. In other words, different people.
Wow, that's one way of looking at it, isn't it? Wow, yeah. Wow, we're
So
going into wackadoodle land in my brain now, people. Oh no. You've opened that door, love.
So every shade of glass that's
Oh.
on that floor that's reflecting off your image will think the same as you. Will think that that's the real person that's alive, and all that sort of thing. So you may be different shapes, like for instance, you could say colours and men and women and stuff like that. But it's
Yeah.
just one collective mind. This is the way I'm thinking, anyway. I'm not saying it's true. You got one collective mind, which is you, which is me, Torbs, you, everybody else is just one person that had a hole in a pane of glass, and when that glass smashed, it became many. So that created a world. Do you know what I mean? Just my opinion. I'm not saying it's true. It may be a stupid way of looking at things, but I look
Yeah,
at things.
no, it's very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, I'll tell you one thing that I can't get out of my head, right? That I saw this video of the other week and it is just stuck in my head ever since. And then somebody wrote a comment somewhere in a video somewhere on a short video the other day, and it triggered this video off in my head again. I saw the other week, and somebody said, I want to manifest, right, and come back as a brain in a jar. Right? And I started laughing my head off, but then I remembered this video that I saw, and it was proper freaky of somebody going, just imagine, right, if when you die, you pass over and you end up reincarnating, right? And they said, just imagine if you came back as a brain in a jar that was just sat there, like when you're getting like science museums or whatever, just a brain in a jar with liquid stuff in it. And then there was like this video of this brain in a jar with this like eyeball just looking. One was looking forwards and the other one was looking like backwards the other way. And that was literally it. That would be your new life. A brain sat in a jar, just looking out at whatever's in front of it. How freaking weird is that? Why, oh, why would you want to come back, if you could come back, of course, and be reincarnated? Why, oh, why would you want to be reincarnated as a brain in a jar with
Well,
two eyeballs?
put it this way: people are being reincarnated and they're coming back, as disabled people and stuff like that. Yeah, so
Wow.
that's no different to what's already happening. What you got to understand is this: is they're taking away the consciousness, which Assertana says is that if we think, therefore that we are, and we're only consciousness, and they're transforming that consciousness into a next body. AI body or cloned body or something, and you can have mortality. This is what Elon Musk is offering, and you can have mortality if you connect to the internet via your brain.
Oh, is this all that microchip stuff in the head that we're
Yeah.
thinking he's going to be going down that road with?
But
Yeah.
what
Where you
it's
could
to
live
do
forever.
is to collect your consciousness, and later on in time, when you're ready to pass away, it will be transformed into another body.
Whoa.
And they're already doing it now
How
with
would you feel
the.
about that, Peter? Would you
No,
want that happening to you?
nah. I'm not frightened of dying. Nah, not at
No,
all.
me neither. Me neither. I look forward to seeing people who've already passed before me, my family and friends, seeing the other side, guys. That's what I'm looking forward to. I'm hoping that's what's going to happen anyway, that we'll get to see our loved ones again, family, friends, pets, whatever.
See, I'm just an open-minded sort of person, that don't believe in anything, but will question everything that comes my way. Yeah, new, old, doesn't really matter what it is, whether I confuse you or whether I still get answers to my questions because I'm looking deep into things. I'm not surface value to laugh at everybody when something's brought new to the table. I get interested, especially if I've never heard of things before, and it can be seen that it's in reality. See, I tend to look into things. I tend to research. So all I do is have an open mind. So when I have conversations like this, I'm not trying to change anybody's way of thinking. I'm not forcing anybody to believe in anything I've got to say. Do your own research. It's all out there. I say a lot of things, that might blow your mind and say, no, that's crap and this, that, and the other. But you got to understand the weirdest things. Like they say, truth is stranger than fiction. Do you know what I mean? So never mind when I talk about certain things and you think it's all bullshit. You'd rather put a fictional movie on, and most of the time it's telling you in them films anyway. Do you know what I mean? The truth. Do you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, some of these things, yeah. Wow. Well, you certainly opened my brain up in a bit of a different way there, Peter Pope, which I appreciate, mate, because, excuse me, after listening to all the stuff that Eyes has been rambling on about for hours and end last night, and, backwards and forwards between like 3 or 4 or 5, whatever it was, different flipping live streams. I think it was 3 or 4.
Yeah, something like that.
Something like that, wasn't it, mate? Yeah, he just wouldn't stop. And he was just, and then what he was doing as well, on top of him ranting and raving and going on about the lake of fire and this, that, and the other on top, he then started just playing like random videos of random American women talking and random Australian women talking, all about God and stuff, but like in their own version, in their own way. But I couldn't hang around for long to even understand what the hell they were talking about, because it was just too much. And, he was expecting crowds of people to turn up. I was thinking, you got like 10, 15 people turn up and then 9 people leave. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not having it. They don't want to sit there and listen to hours and end of Eyes ranting and raving about his religious views or biblical views or whatever you want to call it, as well as having all these other things on top, the videos and all that as well, or audio to listen to as well with the Bible bashing.
By the sounds of things, from his antics past few days or so, he's feeling very frightened that he's probably going to the lake of fire, and he's going to try and, in his mind, try and bring as many people down with him as possible. Doesn't want to go down there on his own. Do you know what I mean? But he's not going there because it doesn't exist anyway. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And him being gay, was he him? See, I believe, and there's a film called Soul, from Disney, if you want to go and watch it. And it shows you the beginning of life, and what it is you're in your place of heaven or wherever you are, and you waiting as a soul. You're waiting to come back down to earth as reincarnated. Now you can pick your life, your mum, your dad, and everything else, and the contract that you've come down to work under. Do you know what I mean? And you live your life. But when you come down here, because life is see, you're just a participation in a story. Yeah, you're in school at the moment. Participation. The teachers ask you to close your eyes and take part. Yeah. Now the story's been told to you, and that's all that you're doing. You think you're living a life, but you're not, because it's only a thought. Therefore, you can't be alive. You can't die.
Wow. Gosh. Just remember, I'm just putting this into to Google now to remind myself to look for this this movie you were just saying about, this Disney movie, right? Soul movie.
It's spelled with S-O-U-L. That's how it's spelled.
S-O-U-L, yeah, like actual soul. Cool, thank you. Right, Soul movie. Right, nice one. Oh yeah, let's have a nosy at this. Right, okay, cool. So it's a pretty yes, this is ringing a bit more of a bell now. Right, 2020, yeah. Soul is a 2020 American animated fantasy comedy drama film produced by Pixar Animation Studios for Walt Disney Pictures. Yes, I do love me Pixar animation studio movies, definitely. It's directed by Pete Docter and co-directed by Kent Powers. Da-de-da. Let's have a look. Right, cool. Okay. Right. Okay. Okay, so Jamie Foxx is in here, okay, cool. Yeah, the film stars a voice of Jamie Foxx, Tina Fey, Graham Norton's in it as well. Mint. And by Dana Murray. Right, cool. She's the one who's written it. Okay. Right. Graham Norton, Rachel House, Alice Braga, Richard Iode, Felicia Rashad, Della Rose, blah, blah, blah. Right, it follows Joe Gardner, a middle school teacher, an aspiring pianist who falls into a coma following an accident and seeks to reunite his separated soul and body in time for his big break as a jazz musician. Oh, that sounds really cool, that, mate. And for what you've explained so far, and then just reading that little section there, yes. Oh, that's definitely up my street, that. Right, okay, so right.
Yeah, the next film to watch is Inside Out. I've never heard of that.
Oh, yes, seen that one. Brilliant. absolutely brilliant. I do like
It's
that one,
so
but I'm going
great.
to add that to my list to watch
I,
again.
Shane recommended it.
Yes, and yes, I have to say that is a good one, nice one from 2015, Inside Out. But now we've got Inside Out 2, haven't we? Which I've not seen that one yet. The more recent one, Inside
I
Out.
only watch things that are informative. I don't watch things which are like love stories or thrillers or.
Yeah, I prefer things like this myself. I don't mind the odd lovey-dovey one now and again, but this is more my cup of tea, definitely. This is
I don't.
definitely my cup
I
of
don't
tea,
really watch
100%.
I'm always researching for information because I'm on it. Like I said to everybody, a few people before, right? We're all living the same life. We're all on life's journey. We're all want the same thing. We all want to live in the truth. We all want to treat others in the same manner we want to be treated. Yeah, we're all living that life, but we don't get given that life because we've been taught to live a different kind of a life, like greed and selfishness and stuff like that. We're not working together as a collective. We're now working singly apart to the point where it's like you think you're thinking, but you're not really thinking because, if you are really thinking, then yeah, because you're not really thinking because you think you're living, yeah, but you're not really understanding that all you're doing is really you're thinking. Do you know what I mean? It's mad to put. But there's a lot of people that sit in the chat and think, well, fucking hell, he's blowing my mind. I ain't got a clue what he's talking about. Well, there you go. Limited thinkers.
I have to say though, Peter, it's made sense to me with what you've been saying. A lot of the stuff you said today to us, to me and Torbs and Melanie, everyone out there who's listening right now, honestly, it's making sense to me. But I am open-minded. I am creative-minded too. I've got a wackadoodle brain. I'm always thinking outside the box. There's always something, creative going on in my little brain. There really is.
Well, put it this way: if I followed the
yeah.
Bible and I was eyes and I just followed the Bible and did nothing else, never looked no further than the Bible, I wouldn't see all these. I wouldn't know all of this. I wouldn't know.
Yeah.
It's another
Yeah.
hobby. I find it's a hobby of mine that I need more and more information, regardless whether it's true or false. I will listen to it and I will make up my mind afterwards.
Mhm.
I'm not too eager to push it apart because it sounds daft. I will listen to the conversation to the end, then I will make my mind up. Is that true? Well, I don't know. Waiting to see if I hear it from another person. Then if I hear another person talking about the same kind of like subject, like for instance, you'll laugh at this one, but I've come across information where the elite eat mermaids, and they have done since the 60s. Yeah, and they have done since the 60s.
Okie dokie. So mermaids actually real then? Is my dream coming true that mermaids and mermen are real?
But they're not as beautiful as they've been portrayed, but yes, they are real.
Yes, I've heard that as well, that they're not as beautiful as they're portrayed, yeah. Yeah. I've heard they've got the tail and stuff and the fins to an extent, but then, and like obviously half human sort of body going on as well, but the face is quite different. It's more sort of like fishy kind of looking than human, I've been told. And, they're not as beautiful as they're made out to be, the mermaids and the mermen like you get in the Disney movies and just people in general. All the years we've known of mermaids, they've always portrayed them to look very beautiful, haven't they? With the long hair and
Well, there's a lot of thickos out there that just want to stay in their closed box, and just because they've only heard of mermaids in cartoons and stuff like that, you've got to understand that everything that's ever been brought forward starts from the truth. Now, many years ago, there's old maps showing mermaids in the waters, all kinds of fish and everything else, all kinds of different things. They also had dragons and stuff like that, but we get told that the dragons of yesterday was dinosaurs. Yeah. Imagine this: one of them big feet, long tail, big body, small arms. If it fell over, how's it going to get up? Do you know what I mean? There you go. It didn't exist. Do you know what I mean? This is what I say about limited-minded people. All they want to do is limit their minds to what they already know. They're not prepared to search outside or listen to anything that's wacky do. Yeah, because they don't. It confuses them to the point where it frightens their mortality. They have to change the way they think, and that most people just like living in their comfort zone. What I'm doing right now is I'm breaking people's comfort zones to the point where it's like they're questioning, nah, nah. You know what I mean? That's how quick they are to answer. That's how quick they are to answer the questions or the information which is put forward. Nah, dismiss it, walk away from it. Then later on in time, they're going to need it later on in their life when things occur. Like I turned around and says, we're going to go through an apocalypse. What's it called? Is it for me? No. We're going to plasma apocalypse, yeah, where the eye of the dome is going to open. Like I says, follow the Illuminati. Try and understand why the Illuminati are following the eye symbol. Then you'll understand where I'm coming from. Most people say it's satanic and don't get involved in it. The reason why they've put that name to it is that because they don't want you to know the knowledge. It's called forbidden knowledge. That's why you don't know it.
Interesting. Because I've heard bits and pieces of that stuff before without going deep into it on here, but I've been kind of too superstitious and a bit too wary and scared to like look into it further. As soon as I hear the words like evil and I, I'm like, oh, just like, nah. Just
Well, that's what they've done. They put labels, like for instance, put label on you.
yeah,
Oh, that
they
nut
have,
out,
haven't they? And it freaks you out because it's stuck
and
in your head for all those years, isn't it?
it's just
So
labels.
yeah.
To close you down. Like I say, wacky woo is where you need to go because that is where the truth is. That's where the truth lies.
Yeah, wackadoodle land. Yes, it's yeah, definitely. I've definitely had my eyes open more, Peter, from you anyway, love, and I do appreciate that because you know this is what I'm talking about. You know, again, we don't have to agree, we don't have to believe in the same things, look at things in the same way. We're all different. We're all entitled to a difference of opinion, and that is absolutely fine. But I really do appreciate what we've spoken about there and your opinions and stuff. It's been really interesting to listen to you because at times when you've come on, I know that sometimes it's been a bit crazy when there's been other people on the panel, if it's been a different atmosphere, if there's been booze involved, whatever the situation might be, if someone's pissed you off or upset you for whatever reason. Sometimes I don't get to see this side of you, Peter. So it's nice to see this side of you more, where, you know, you're calmer, you're more relaxed, and we can just have a nice normal chin wag and have some really interesting conversations, do you know what I mean? And it's nice
Well,
to hear you like this and not hear you frustrated, you know?
You can blame Tubbs for that because Tubbs did telling off when I met him, and he told me how to put things in perspective. But
Yeah.
because I'm not quick at understanding, it's taken a bit of time, and I kind of like get his drift to the point where I've kind of put it into play in my life. See, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So I'm not on YouTube 24/7 like everybody else and whatnot.
Yeah.
I only tend to pick on
Same.
now and again certain people's lives to go on there. Everybody goes on late with the lives these days, so I'm not interested in jumping on just because when you go on a late live, all it is arguments. There's no debate.
A lot of it can be, yeah. A lot of it can be, or most of the live ends up being drama and arguments, doesn't it? A lot of the time, it sucks.
Nobody's talking about the things that I'm trying to talk about because it's wacky woo, like I say. There's a few people that do, but then other people jump on and they change the subject, and we get onto, you know, and it turns to arguments, turns to drama. Whereas I'm not on YouTube for that. When I first came to YouTube and I went to Tubbs' channel, I tried to educate people about the common law. And that's all I've ever tried to do is try to inform. I take away the word educate. Try to inform that there's better things out there if you step outside your box. If you think further than the glasses that you wear on your face, think further than that, well, then you're going to see things for what it really presents itself to be. Instead of listening to what, like for instance, the TV and the radio, most people won't believe you unless they've seen it on TV. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, some people are like that, yeah, crazy.
If it's not been on the BBC, it ain't fucking true. That's what they say.
Yeah, it's like, what? Oh, yeah, see what you're saying there, mate, 100 million squillion %. Hey, sorry to be random, right, but I just remembered then, right, hey, ain't this a bit freaky-deaky, guys, yeah? Another one, right, of these flaming, flipping, blinking helicopter crashes, right? Again, in America, again, over the sea. again, right by loads of buildings and like the sea edge of the, the state that they're in at the time, whatever, New York City, yeah. And yet again, just smash, another crazy accident has happened and it's gone and crashed somehow over the Hudson River in New York City or wherever it is over that neck of the woods in America, and another big disaster. But this literally happened, a matter of weeks back or something, or in the last couple of months, if that, of those Olympians, if you remember right, with the young kids and all that, who were in that flaming aeroplane going back home after the Olympics, preparing for the Olympics, sorry. And they're all excited and really buzzing from what they've just achieved and what they've gone through. And, this young family with all these other people on board, it was only a small flight, but still, everyone died on that flight. And that plane with those people on it ended up crashing into that helicopter, the chopper, and they should not have been on the same blinking flight path. And they just went boom, straight into each other. And that was an RAF, it wasn't an RAF, it was a pilot of some description that was doing, was it some training or something, or had, the trained people in there training somebody else at the time, and then all of a sudden, smack. Just what's all this about with these crashes and over like rivers or the sea and stuff? It's just all very freaky to me. And more keep happening.
I think Tobes can answer them questions. I haven't got a clue.
I think it's maybe because we're hearing about it more often when normally we don't hear about these like smaller crashes and stuff. We only hear about big like passenger aeroplanes.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that, and it's the way it's happening though, Mel. It's like, the way these things are happening.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Mel's saying if you look into it properly, there's been actually less crashes this year than there has in previous years.
Really? What? That's so weird. Because everyone's saying the opposite. Like, what? That's mad.
You don't hear about the smaller ones.
Right. Yeah.
That also tells me when they're putting things like that in the news, it's to divert your attention from something bigger.
I was wondering this the other day. I kept thinking, well, what? Yeah.
It's going on behind the scenes.
Hey, Tobes, did you
Good
see what
point.
Trump signed as an executive order the other day? That's a
No.
few days.
No, I don't really watch the news, me, Peter.
I don't normally, but I do keep up on what's happening. But I don't watch the news. I don't get the information from the news. Well, anyway, he signed an executive order stating that Roman law, which is maritime law, is null and void in America.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
100% he's done it, yeah, and he's took it back to constitutional law with a
right.
victim. Anything which is a summary judgment is null and void now in America.
Right.
So he's disbarred the American Bar Association. He's disbarred them.
Come on.
They don't exist in America anymore.
Sorry, okay, you cut off again when you were just talking then. Can you just explain what you were just saying there, please? Sorry.
Trump has signed an executive order taking away maritime law, which is Roman law, off the land. He's put it back onto the sea, and he's taken America back to constitutional law, yeah, which is victim. Anything now that is state required is null and void. Statutes, action, legislation.
Right. Okie dokie. Wow, okay. Flipping heck. Well, there you go. Well, he doesn't know messing about, eh?
The same thing's going to come here because we're going to become a part of the. If you've not heard what Trump has said, he's asked, "Do we want to become part of or should he take England as part of America, add us as a state?" Now, if we do, we come under the American Constitution and everything else. But their Constitution comes from us anyway.
Well, yeah. I mean, oh, what? That just sounds crazy. Just imagine that. if we ended up being like a part
What
of
Trump's
America.
trying to do is trying to bring the Constitution, the American Constitution, all around the world. So every part of the world has got the same Constitution, the same rights everywhere they go, and whatnot.
Okay.
Trump is trying to become the king of the world.
Yeah, it sounds like it, doesn't it? Hey, did you see that video that he posted that he made up himself and posted the other week, mate, to his Peter, to his Twitter, his X profile, whatever it's called online, on his social media, and he posted this AI video that he made up himself of like basically looking like he wants to be king of the world, like you just said then, yeah. Even Trump flipping balloons, mate, were there in the air. Do you know what I mean? It was like it was all over the news and stuff of this video that he made via AI, and it's showing you like his perfect sort of version of like the world in a way of like how he would like things to be. Or he was saying how he'd like I think he was talking about like war zone areas as well, and like making them, you know, peaceful again and everything, stop all the wars, and then like him looking like he's then taking over these countries sort of thing, or getting them to move
Well,
over to him.
well, it says in the Bible, yeah. So I mean, I should be able to know this. It says in the Bible that the Antichrist is going to walk on this planet. Yeah. So
Ag doesn't know the Bible, Peter.
What?
Ag doesn't know the Bible. He just cherry picks a little bit.
Yeah, I believe so as well. Yeah. Well, anyway, it says in the Bible that the Antichrist will walk the earth, and we will all know it, or him, or she, or whoever it is. So I believe that the Trump administration is bringing in the Antichrist, and the Antichrist is the king of the world, just like Jesus was. So if Trump becomes the king of the world, there's your fucking Antichrist.
Wow, look at that. I mean, I guess that would make some sort of kind of sense, wouldn't it? In some ways, it's yeah, interesting.
Don't forget, the
Oh, it's
devil
weird.
has to replicate everything that Jesus has done. Therefore, like for instance, create miracles. Like for instance, what happened to Trump? It says this in the Bible. The Antichrist will have a head wound and will get back up. Who got shot in the ear?
Yeah.
Twice, and he got twice. He tries to go for him, didn't they? Two separate
but he got
occasions. He
shot
tried
in
going
the,
for Trump as well, didn't they?
But Trump had a head wound, and it says that in the Bible. He'll have a head
Yeah,
wound and stand back
right.
up. And Trump got a head wound and stood back up. Now he's going for kingship of the world, which is again what it says in the Bible, the Antichrist. I'm not saying that the Bible's true, but I'm saying that Trump and his cronies are following the Bible to a fucking T.
Well, I just thought actually he didn't hit his, it was close to his head. It hit the top of his ear. I remember seeing an interview and he was showing us the footage and showing us what happened and showing us his little scar behind his ear, front and back. And he was saying that it caught the bullet, like literally just skimmed my head and went straight across past my head, but ended up like skimming the top of my ear. So he said that's where you see the blood trickling down my face, down the side of my face and my ear. That's from where the bullet had just literally skimmed past my head, but then breezed past my ear, but just at such a speed that he, caught his ear, and that's how he started to bleed.
Well,
Luckily,
if
it
you
wasn't a
watch
big wound, but yeah.
if you watch the video, just as he jumps back up, he throws something onto the stand where he was standing there speaking. What did he throw onto there? It also states in the Bible that when that happens, he will lose his shoes or his footwear. Yeah, Trump lost both of his shoes when that happened.
Yeah. Well, okay. Wow.
So, in other words,
Mm.
they're mimicking the Bible to a T.
Do you reckon then, Peter Pope? Do you reckon, mate, that Trump is going to end up being the king of the world? And when I say king of the world, just, but basically, yeah, being king of the world, like we were saying before, do you
Sharp
think
answer.
he's going to,
Yes,
yeah.
100%. Because
Wow.
everything is forcing it that way. Anyway, you got Time magazine that's put him with a crown on and stuff like that. So they're telling us anyway. So you know what I mean.
Well, when you put it that way, Peter, when you put it that way, you know, I can see what you're saying more. I really can see what you're saying more here. It's kind of
This,
making
this is what
sense.
I'm saying about seeing things. The way you see things before they happen is because you think outside the box. You don't think inside the box and wait for things to happen and then have a conversation about it. Like most people, oh, you told us that this was going to happen. Well, it did happen. The Pope opened portals and stuff like that. Do you know what I mean? Things did happen.
Yeah.
What happened afterwards, it's been kept in the dark. But I know if you look up, it's been shown. There's many videos on YouTube showing portals in the sky coming out of nowhere. Nothing's coming through them, but portals opening up in the sky.
Interesting. Yes, I have heard of these videos before and I have seen a little clip it, but I thought it was edited AI shit because this is what we've got to be so careful of nowadays, guys, is watching out for this AI stuff, of course, all the time. But how easy it is to edit videos, manipulate videos, add, remove things like that, change details like that. It's very, very quick and easy. Once you know what you're doing, someone can easily change something, you know, or make something up. So, yeah, you've got to be careful what you're
This,
watching and listening to.
this is the reason why I say have an open mind, listen to everything and question it all. Do you know what I mean? Make
Yeah.
your own. See, you got to understand that your truth isn't my truth, and my truth isn't your truth. Therefore,
Yeah.
we found our own truth that we want to believe in. Do you know what I mean? There's a lot of ignorant people out there that just want to live their life as lies. Do you know what I mean? Life, steal, and everything else. Not have a life, you know. Well, the earth is getting rid of the scum. Do you know what I mean? It's clearing it up, and we're going to be back to Earth's energies and stuff like that. Yeah, back into Tartaria times and Atlantis and stuff like that. We're going back to them sort of times, whereas everybody's abundant. You're going to have plasma food. Yeah, what we used to eat before. We never ate solid food. We didn't used to shit. Do you know what I mean? We used to eat plasma food. Now they're bringing out
When you
plasma.
say plasma food, sorry, what do you mean? Sorry, plasma food.
Well, it's energy in the
Right.
shape of an apple.
Okay.
Energy in the shape of a banana, and you'll eat it, and it's pure energy, and that energy will go to the parts what your body needs, just the same as
Got
the
you.
food.
Got
Do you know what I
you.
mean?
Sorry, what were you going to say?
There's a if you've watched Star Trek, I think
Yeah.
it's Star Trek. On there, they got a food replicator. That's what's coming, and that's what's going to give you plasma energy food.
Oh, that's so weird. You just mentioned that, right? And plasma energy and all that too. That's why I wanted to double check. You just said what you said then, and we're going down the right road here together. I was just going to say that I heard a woman saying the other day about an experience that that's it. She was telling us basically about how she feels, and she said, I know it's going to sound crazy and everything, right? But this is why I hate some of the reasons why I hate being a human being. And she was like, why can't we? Yeah. She said, I love food, right? I love food so much. However, I hate the preparation. I hate having to decide what to eat. I sometimes know we need to eat, yeah, and I get hungry, but I just can't be arsed with all the faffing, all the cooking, all the prep, da-dee-da-dee-da. I'm like, okay. And she said that why can't we, right, just have it where at this day and age, right, if it doesn't happen this time, like this year, fair enough, but in the coming years ahead, where we can have, just like you do with like a supplement, right, for your vitamin C or whatever, your multivitamins for all your body.
There's
Have
going
one
to
of
be
those a day,
medicines,
yeah? Why can't
Laura.
we do that with food, she was saying? Why can't we do that with food where we just have like one tablet a day, 1 or 2 tablets a day that give us all the energy we need, give us all the supplements we need without having to have the actual food itself? And I'm thinking, girl, you're going to miss out on all the good things that come with experiencing food, though. The taste, the flavours, the smells. Like,
You
I
watch
get
the
what she's
Matrix.
saying in a
Have
way,
you watched
because
the
that would
Matrix?
be handy.
Have you
But
watched the
yeah, sorry, go
Matrix?
on.
Have you watched the Matrix? Well, it says in there that food isn't
Oh,
real, which it isn't, even though you're thinking that you're eating it. What it
Hey,
is,
Finna.
if you watch Casper, the Friendly Ghost, or something, when
yeah,
the,
when it drops out with his,
Finna.
yeah,
yeah, well, it's
just comes out.
it's just heavy waste, and your body's only taking a minimal of the what it produces. See, whereas you are plasma
Mm,
energy. Yeah, you are electricity, plasma energy in solid form. There is no solid in an atom. There is no solid. Yeah, it's pure energy, and that's all that you are is an atom. Do you know what I mean?
mm.
So
Yeah,
when
we'll
these
have to.
replicators come out and these med beds come out through light therapy, it's called light therapy. You're going to be
Mhm.
healed. Your body, because you were born in your mum's womb, know how to grow arms, legs, and stuff like that. So if you're missing one, when you go into a med bed, it's going to waken your DNA up, which will regrow you an arm, a leg, an ear, your teeth, whatever's missing. But not everybody's going to get there, because there's a lot of ignorant people that don't believe in this shit, and because of that, when it all starts changing in a matter of a blink of an eye, yeah, people are going to be so frightened that the world has changed. Some will commit suicide. Some will not believe it to the point where they will not want to change and they will stick firm. Yeah, and like I've turned around and told you before, that the world is splitting into two, from 3D to 5D. It's just your consciousness. Yeah, the people that's got higher consciousness, hence is open minded, and will look for the truth and spit out all the garbage that goes with it. And even if you only end up with a fucking thumbnail of truth out of, say, millions and millions of books, do you know what I mean? That little thumbnail of truth could help you. Do you know what I mean? But if you're in front of a door and a question's asked you and you don't know that question, well, you ain't getting through that fucking door. So know as much as you possibly can, because you don't know what the fucking question's gonna be.
Yeah, well, look at that, eh? Wow. You've certainly opened my eyes up more, Peter, love. You really flipping have, darling. Wow. Wow and wow. And when you've barely had any sleep as well, you know, wow. But I tell you what, it's going in though, it's going in. And if Tubbs leaves this live up, then I can always come back and listen again. But I was going to say, yeah, Tubbs, did you, I take it you had to delete your last live stream because I was in the middle of trying to watch it earlier
Oh,
on.
sorry, Laura.
Oh, it's fine, don't worry, mate. I understand if there's a reason why I have to delete it or something.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah, no worries. Not a
Well,
problemo
I'd
at
like to
all.
say thank you
I'll
for your
leave
time.
this
I'm
up.
going to shoot off. Tubbs,
All right,
I'll
mate.
jump up again. I've just been a bit busy since I've been out of hospital and stuff like that. So I've not
Oh, but
really
you all
been.
right, by the way? I didn't know you'd been out of hospital, in and out of hospital. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine now.
Hope
But
you're
like I
getting
say,
better.
thank you for asking anyway. But yeah, like I say, I've been little bit busy and whatnot. I've stayed away from YouTube for a bit. I've listened to one or two shows. I thought I was blocked in what you call it, because I've said some things a few times but not had no response,
No,
and
you're
that's
not
why.
blocked.
Well, I thought I was, but I came in today and I said I'm not. So I don't know. It's just me
There you
sometimes.
go.
Sometimes I haven't looked at the chat for ages. No, I've been feeding the dogs and that.
Yeah,
So
not a
I
problem. Like I
don't
said, I've
see.
been going to bed at 10 o'clock most nights, 9:30, 10 o'clock. You know what I mean?
I've
So
been
I've
going
not
to bed
been.
8 o'clock,
So I
Monday to
mean,
Friday.
Yeah. Bless
fuck.
you. I'm sometimes in bed for like 7:30, 8 o'clock myself. Sometimes it's, yeah, it's got to be done at times, hasn't it? It's got to be done.
So I'm going to shoot off, leave you with what I says, because too much will overflow the cup and the rest won't go in. So
No
thank you for
worries,
your
mate.
time.
Well, thank you
Thank
very
you for
much
your
for that.
time.
Thank you. And take care, yeah?
Thanks for everybody.
Look
You
after
know,
yourself.
eat what you need.
Before you go, Peter, are you want Vince Vega all right now?
Oh, he's shite. He's always trying to pull the fucking family thing up all the time with me. Do you know what I mean? He's a yesterday's man, mate. He's got nothing new to fucking play with.
Right, okay.
You know
Oh,
what I mean?
dear.
I just can't be arsed wasting my time with him, because all he wants to do is argue and speak over me all the time. You know, he's a complete fucking child. Do you know what I mean? I can't deal with him. But no, you know what I mean? He's
Okay.
blocked everywhere I go, but he seems to be unblocked. Where, like for instance, normally he would jump on, and the first thing you would do is, "Didn't you say this was gonna happen?" Instead of having a fucking adult conversation. Do you know what I mean?
If he
And
was to like talk to you like we've been talking to each other today, yeah, this afternoon, then would you be willing to speak to him if he'd be a good boy and behave and speak
not
like a
really.
respectful adult, or
I
would you
don't.
just be
I
not
don't
bothered?
have time. I don't have time for the guy. Everybody else, that's you can have an adult conversation with. I've got time for, but Vincent, not at all. He can't be an adult in my space. He has to be a child. And anyway, his
Right.
name's Craig, by the way.
Say
There
again.
you go.
Say
His
again.
name's Craig, by the way.
Oh, right.
He likes to chuck my name about, but I found what his name is, and his name's Craig.
Craig David. Can you
Cheers,
begging
David.
for you?
Anyway, thank you for your time. I'm going to shoot off. I've got something to do. So cheers. I'll come up again sometime. Like I say, I'm not going to be so much busy in the next week or so. So if you're about, I'll probably pop up again.
Okay, no
Right,
problem.
well,
Have a good one. Cheers, Laura.
take care.
Cheers. See you soon.
Bye. Bye.
So he brought some stuff to the table, did Peter? I get lost
Ah.
with his door sometimes.
I tried to. See you later.
See you later, mate.
Bye.
Yeah, I get lost with it, mate.
Interesting. Wow. Sorry, what'd you say, Tubbs?
I get lost with all that.
Do you know what? I did actually pretty well to keep up me, but I do understand some of that stuff to an extent. I do, but far from professional or anything, far from it. But I did understand some of what he was talking about there, and it really does blow my mind, those things, when I get into all that. So I was pretty fascinated by some of the things he was saying then. Don't get me wrong, a few things through my head, I'm like, hey, what the hell's that mean? But, apart from that, I understood most of what you were saying, I think. But yes, well, let's see. It was nice to have a chat with him, and, look after yourself, Peter Pope. And I didn't realise you've been in and out of hospital so much. So get yourself better as soon as you can, and, take care of yourself. And, don't overdo it or whatever. What was I going to say? And yeah, that sounds like a shame that Vincent Vega and sorry, my head's gone. Peter Pope can't, kiss and make up.
I seen Vince in the chat at one point. I thought, as soon as I seen him, I thought he's going to come up and have a go at Peter, but
Okay.
he proved me wrong. He proved me wrong, did Vince? Which is
Well, look at that.
He very rarely proves Torbs wrong, does Vince, but he did on this occasion.
Vincent, dear, are you still there? Yeah, see, it's been a while, hasn't it, since Mr. Vega's been around. I know he's been busy being doing other things, which is fair enough. I've been doing the same thing. I think quite a few of us have, to be honest.
I believe he was on Gypsy Dave the other night.
Yes.
Interrogating Smaller, and I'm with Vince on that one. I stand firmly.
Oh, that's what I was going to. Yes, I was going to ask you about all that. Yeah. Sorry, finish off what you were saying, mate, and then I was just going to ask you about
I was just going to say I
that topic.
stand firmly with Vince on that. Smaler's full of shit.
Right, okay, because what happened, with that Smiley thing, right, I got so flipping confused. And again, I wasn't up to date with a lot of things at the time, and I'd been away, had another break from here, so, didn't know exactly what was going on with some things, even from a few months ago, because I wasn't even there. So unless somebody tells me about something, or I hear a clip or something like that, I don't know about some of these things at all. So some things come as a shock to me now and again. And take me back a bit. But I was going to say now, sorry, my head's going on because I'm bloody knackered. So, in regards to what we were just talking about then, mate, my head's just totally bloody gone on me. Topical conversation.
So
Vega.
Smiler was saying that he gave
Thank
me
you.
the heads up. Smiler saying that he gave me the heads up that there was some chat going on in the background in the WhatsApp group about me and Nutter. And he fucking never gave us the heads up. What he did do though is he said that he was going to make a video on behalf of Bad Boy, aka Kirsty, the fucking fat one. And he was going to make a video about me scamming Kirsty. He didn't try to give no one the heads up, man. He was happy, sat on all that information that he was sat on for months, and then when he fell out with AJ, then he volunteered the information when it was too late.
Right. Flipping heck. Okay. So when you did that live stream, the other day, that you ended up deleting, that was in regards to, because I saw the title of it and I was like, I've got to see what this is about. And then I went to watch it back, and within a few minutes of that, it was gone. So I was like, balls. So I thought, fair dues, not a problem. I'll have to ask him what was what. So what was it then that was said and done, if you don't mind me asking you, on your live stream that you did the other day with Smiler's name in the title in regards to Smiler? What was it that was said and done there?
I was telling him to come up and tell us what he give us the heads up about, but he didn't have the balls to come up, Laura. He will have been listening, he will have been ghosting, But he didn't have the nads to come up and tell us
Oh.
what he tried to give me the heads up about, because he's fucking full of shit. And Vince has hit the nail on the head. He was quite happily sat on that information for months upon months, probably upon months. And once one of them upset him, then he volunteered the information.
Wow. Do you know what? Because I keep hearing all these different stories about Smiley, yeah, and I've always really got on with the guy. And this is what frustrates the hell out of me, when you get on with someone pretty well, and I've trusted him before with certain things, and he's been great with me. He's never done anything, as far as I'm aware, towards myself, to cause me any harm or distress or anything like that. We've always been good, and but then I do keep hearing, even though it's got nothing to do with me at all, of course, but it does have something to do with a couple of my friends in here, like, and people I get on well with on here, i.e. yourself and Mel and stuff. It's like, hey, what's going on? Why are people coming to me and telling me these stories, or I'm getting told stories by people, or I'm getting pointed in a direction to go and listen to these stories from clips and of videos and live streams and whatnot? What am I supposed to listen to? What am I supposed to believe? I feel like Piggy in the middle here, that I'm being pulled in all these different directions. It's like, no, Laura, listen to me. No, listen to me. Believe me. No, believe me. Fuck off, you bastard. I'll just turn me into a fucking octopus, yeah, and you can all have an arm each. Oh, dearie me. It's just, I don't know what to do. But then, I think to myself, well, you've said what you said about him. I then had Jason back in the day was telling me things about him. I've then had a couple of other people from Jason's friends as well who've mentioned about him before too. I've then heard, again, another one or two people mention him recently as well in the past few weeks, in regards to other things that I have no idea about. I've just heard them shouting, screaming and arguing amongst each other and trying to get a word in edgeways and work out what the hell's going on. But yeah, again, I've always got on with Smiler. He's never done anything wrong to me as far as I'm aware, but I do believe that others have issues with him, and I do kind of understand why a bit more now after people explain things a bit more to me, please, because I don't know what's happened here properly, and how people have been left to feel, how they've been made to feel. Yeah.
Mr. BB's got it right. You're not far off a bus pass, babe.
Bus pass, eh? Flipping heck.
She doesn't need a bus pass. She's got a fucking chauffeur named Tom.
Oh, flipping heck. I tell you what. Oh, how old am I now? I'm 39, just turned, I'd say, I just turned 39. I have to keep reminding myself I'm 39 now, Crazy.
Well,
What were you two doing when you were 39, eh? What were you two up to?
39 many months ago.
What were you doing in your life?
The best year of your life, babe.
Oh,
Was a
yeah.
Set up your Dingwall people.
Oh, yeah.
Gosh.
Yeah, we went to Dingwall.
When my mum was 39, she was pregnant with me. Well, she was having me, yeah. She was giving birth. She was 38, going into 39 when she had me, yeah.
Yeah, was she?
Yeah, and my mum was a midwife as well, wasn't she, for 40 odd years? So, back then as well, it was like, a bit more, sort of like it was kind of looked upon a bit more of like ladies getting pregnant at an older age. Whereas nowadays, it's not as, looked down upon as much now. We're more open about it and we're more cool with it. But we've also got better technology and medication and treatments now to help ladies out if they want to have a baby at an older age. You've still got to be careful, though, of course, and you've got to be as fit and healthy as possible, which my mother was. And the cool thing, though, about my mum's job, being a midwife, right, delivering all these flipping hundreds of thousands of babies, I should say, over 40 odd years, is that her best friend at the time was her, obviously, a midwife as well. So when I was coming into the world on the 10th of March 1986 in Greater Manchester, when I popped out, my mum's best friend basically delivered me, which is pretty cool, knowing that your best mate like delivered your baby for you. So who was obviously a professional midwife too, which is pretty cool. So yeah. She delivered me into the world, my mum's best friend, and in the hospital and everything, in the proper setting and everything, all was all good. And yeah, everything went smooth as a baby's bum. Pardon the pun. Bum. But yes, and I was a little blob. A blob, mate. Rolls. I look like the Michelin man, right? Michelin man. Tires for days. I was exactly £8 on the dot. How much did you two weigh? And in chat, how much did you weigh, guys?
I was £7.6, I think. What did you weigh?
Oh, smaller than me. I was exactly £8 on the dot, mate. What about you, Mel?
I haven't got a clue if I'm honest.
She hasn't got a clue. She
I
said
know I was born breech.
she was born breech.
Oh, breach, right, when you're the other way around, bless you. Yeah, you got to be careful with all that, ain't you? When you're born, yes.
Same as when
Yeah.
come down the flat in Mexico.
I would be too bad if I came out ass first, but I came out head first and even drowned.
I know you did, like.
Oh,
That was in Mexico.
That was
That was in
what?
Mexico. That was in Mexico on a one of the water park slides. Come down head first in the slide, and then
Oh,
the bloke had to
wow.
jump in and get her.
Oh, shit. Bloody hell.
It had like waterfall all around this circle, and you came through this circle. So I came through the circle of water head first, and I just couldn't get myself like the right way around.
Oh, shit. Oh, my days. Were you all right?
God knows what possessed me to go on that slide. I'll never know. Never again.
Oh, bless you,
Would you
darling.
want again now?
Never.
Oh, did you have to go and get her then, Tob? Yeah.
No, the fucking lifeguard jumped in and
I was
beat me.
just about to say, where was the lifeguard?
I wanted to jump in, but the lifeguard beat him to it.
Oh, look at that.
Mum's
Bless
not going
you.
down that slide and seeing Darren's laughing his head off, going, yeah.
Oh, Tob.
So
Tell
he
you what.
didn't save me, bless him.
Oh, bless. Oh, look at that, eh? I tell you what, though, I'm not surprised, darling, that terrified you. You know, things like that scare me as well. And when you're not in control and you can't, you know which way round your body needs to be, and you're doing what you can to get yourself the right way flipping round, but you just can't like flip your body round in time because you got all that water, all the pressure. Do you know what I mean? Everything that's going on round there as well at the time, and other people too. It's like you don't want to get blocked up, do you, on the blinking thing either? I always get scared of like coming out of these slides thinking, what if someone's got stuck? And then there's like a traffic jam, do you know? And then like all a pylon, and then some big fecker comes along. I go flying to the other side of the bloody theme park. See you later. Laura Lou's gone flying 2 miles down the freaking road. Just, oh dear. All these horror stories you hear, though, seriously, it does freak you out and it puts you off as well, big time.
The life
Oh.
proper on it, though. There was shit up with it.
Oh, good. I'm glad to hear it because some of them are terrible, these lifeguards. But then saying that some are amazing. Sounds like you had an amazing one.
Didn't we, for saving?
Yeah, we give him some. What currency is it in Mexico? Pesos.
Oh, peso. Yeah, pesos.
I give him some pesos for saving Mel.
Oh, bless. Oh, wow. When he came over, was he like something out of Baywatch, love?
I think he just jumped in and freaking grabbed me. I didn't think it so
Just grabbed you.
I've got a fear of water anyway, so that didn't help. But like, I have panic if the water's above my head, so we didn't go in head first down. That was all the water. It was freaking horrendous.
Oh, bless you, yeah. Oh, horrible. Oh, can't be doing it. Oh.
Could swim really well after our like. Like I made sure when they were little, I got used to the water, and Mason he's like part fish. He can swim.
Yeah, wow.
Like pools on holiday, so about I don't know, 15 minutes. What do you say?
Yeah.
Can swim like after that underwater.
Yeah.
As well.
Well, this is the thing, innit? Right, you've got to teach your kids as best as you can how to swim, and if you can't swim yourself, yeah, you go and get bloody swimming lessons, don't you? Get your kids taught. You learn as well. Whatever you can do if it's possible. But you've got to teach your kids as well, haven't you? The rights and the wrongs, just like you do in life in general. Same thing applies when you're in the flipping water, whether you're in the sea, in a swimming pool, whatever. And always be aware of your surroundings. And oh God, I saw this bloody awful video the other day, just out of the blue. It went from a lovely video on this short to like a bit of a heartbreaking one for a few seconds, but it made a very good point in the video. It was showing you this little girl was in the pool swimming around, and she was starting to struggle, and she was probably about 7, 8 years old or something, if that. And she was less than 10, definitely. And you can see, like, behind her in the swimming pool, yeah, like a brothers and her sisters and her siblings and all that. And her mum and dad are like playing in the background. And her dad's gone off to go and do something. And dad thinks that mum is looking after her and keeping an eye on this little girl in the pool, and mum thinks the same with dad. So both parents think that each other are looking out for this little girl, yeah, whereas they're actually not. So she goes, "Hi, my name is like Alice or something. I'm only like 7 or 8 years old," whatever she says. She said that I'm going to drown in a minute. She said, "My mummy and daddy don't know that my mummy thinks that my daddy's looking out for me, and daddy thinks the same with mummy, but nobody's looking out for me. They're doing other things. No one's noticed." And then she just starts going under the water. And then it says like statistics on the screen of like how high the percentages are now of children that are drowning, and the parents aren't keeping an eye out on the children. Hello, anybody fecking in there? If you've got a child, a dog, anything, yeah, an animal, whatever it might be, child, animal, alien, whatever, you keep an eye on it, whether it can swim or not, whether it's got armbands on it or not. You keep a bloody eye on it. You don't flip in, just turn your back and leave him to it and think, oh, mum's looking after him, or dad's looking after him, or Auntie flipping Laura is, or whatever, Auntie Mel, Uncle Torb, do you know what I mean? Someone's looking after him, it's fine. Whereas in fact, no, everybody else is busy doing other things, and, they think you're fine. And she's just slowly going under the water, and it's just absolutely awful, mate. Heartbreaking. But at the same time, please, people, be aware. Don't ever leave your children unattended or your animals by the sea or the water, a pool, whatever, of any description. It pisses me right off, that shit. It really grinds my gears. It does. It grinds my gears.
We were watching.
I know. When we went on holiday with my great nephew, we were watching him like, oh, when we were.
You got to, haven't you?
I got him a life jacket as well.
Yeah.
Oh, good. Good on you, girl. Definitely. It's got to be done. Gosh, if I was with my nephews, on holiday or wherever, anywhere with pool of water, constantly will be watching them. My eyes would not be off them. No way, Jose. Unless I knew that somebody was looking after them and I then had to go off and do something, I would not be leaving them unless I knew they were obviously being looked after. And unless they weren't being looked after, then I ain't going nowhere and they're staying with me. It's as simple as that.
Yeah, man.
Obviously, I let my kids crack on now because, like, they're adults and they're more like it's their
Yeah.
money.
Yes, of course. But, yeah.
That's the problem. It's now a lot of people have them great big massive paddling pools in the garden as well.
Good point. That's a very good point. More danger zones now, guys, yeah.
When you go to a swimming pool or the beach to watch them.
Yes.
You take your eye off the ball when you're at home because you watch the pots, you cook tea, you're frigging a lot more relaxed at home, aren't you? Thinking, oh, they're all safe. Big lunch, you're into a sense of security.
Yeah, exactly. You really do. And it's, God, I just, it makes me feel a bit queasy actually thinking about it. Even though I'm not a mum myself, just thinking of like being an auntie with my nephews, imagining them going to the beach and like the seafront and it being really busy and saying they've gone somewhere like in Europe or on a busy summer holiday somewhere and there's like, hundreds of people on the beach, if not thousands, and, just it terrifies me the thought of just losing them or them getting lost and not being able to find them. Do you know what I mean? In all these sea of heads of people, like, I would be like, listen, yeah, you are not going out of my sight at all. We are not going to be losing you. I would be terrified that one of them would, what if they'd wander off and start building a sandcastle somewhere, and then before you know it, more people go past, and then you get mixed up with who's gone where and who's there and who's where. Oh God, no! And then just, you never know who's around. And I watch those Bondi Beach things. That probably doesn't help, does it? But
No.
you see the good, the bad, and the ugly with that, don't you? And you just see how stupid some parents are. And this is why I say these things that I'm saying now, is you see how irresponsible some parents can be, or some family members, or even friends can be, who are supposed to be responsible adults, either looking after themselves, looking after others, or children, or sometimes all three. And when you see the way that they behave, it's disgusting. And then the children get lost and they're terrified, or something goes wrong. Sorry, Mel.
That's sometimes because Mason, especially my eldest, he was a twat for running off.
Yeah.
What he
Was
did,
it? Oh.
like first time he done it, he waited until I was at the checkout, getting all
Yeah.
shopped and paying for it, and he just
Ah.
disappeared.
Oh.
And I thought, he'll just be at the, them ride-along machines because he was obsessed with them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
He won't go any further than that because he's obsessed. Got there and he'd gone, so I was running up and down all the aisles in the supermarket, couldn't find him nowhere.
Oh.
To see me grief-stricken because he was only about 2.
Oh my gosh, only 2. Oh my days.
And they must have seen the sheer panic in my face. And Slipple all in, have you lost a child? And I'm like, yeah, nearly in tears at this point.
Oh.
Just crossed over the road, but he waited for the little green man, and he's just gone over the road and waited by like this. There was like these steps to like a cross thing, and he was just sat on there,
Yeah.
like doing that. Me thinking he'd been really clever because he went for the green man.
Oh, bless him. Oh my gosh.
Nearly in tears, thinking, where on earth's he gone? But
Yeah.
all the time.
Oh my gosh, you must have been thinking all sorts, darling. Oh my days. The panic.
It isn't always the parents' fault, because like he wait till a specific moment when he knew that I couldn't like say, right, come here, I was packing the bags, paying for the shopping, freaking blah
Yeah.
blah blah.
Oh, he was a sneaker, wasn't he? He was a sneaker.
If I go close, he'd hide behind the rail, like everywhere, and like look outside the shop, and you could see him in the window. He'd gone behind the rails in the window, waving at me.
Little monkey, eh? Flipping heck.
He was the opposite. He wouldn't leave my side.
Oh, bless.
Whatsoever.
Oh gosh, I was going to say, but yeah, it's when you see these horror stories, or you hear these horror stories, or you watch these programs, like I said before, yeah, like the Bondi Beach or whatever, and you do obviously see some amazing things too, which is incredible. But then you do see just like some of these parents, right, yeah, that are like going on the beach, yeah, with the kids, getting everything together, looking like they're playing happy families and everything's perfectly fine. And then all of a sudden, the mum and dad get on the bay, make sure the kids have got what they need for 5 minutes. There's a sand bucket, whatever. bottle of water, there you go, a little snack, done. Put the sun cream on and all that jazz, sorted. But then they just leave them. And then they just go off, leave the kids there, just have a wander, go into the flipping sea, whilst they've got like booze in their hands as well, which they shouldn't be going into the sea really with like, you know, booze bottles and stuff in their hands. They shouldn't be doing that at all. And like, you know, things like that. Obviously would pollute the sea and everything too if you were to get that in there. But I was going to say that, and it'll kill the fishes too if they went near that shit. But yeah, so, you know, irresponsible parents leaving the kids on the beach on their own, very young ages as well. Like we're talking, you know, 5, 6 years old, if that, just being left on their own, toddlers, whilst they get pissed up, go into the sea, wander along the seafront, and they're just gone for like a few hours. And in the end, people were like literally getting concerned about these 2 little kiddos because they're just sat there on their own. The sun is getting hotter and hotter as the day's going on. They're starting to wonder where mummy and daddy are and are starting to get upset. So then before you know it, somebody's then calling over to the lifeguards. Listen, guys, what do we do? These 2 young kids are like 5, 6 years old, if that. They don't know where mummy and daddy have gone. What do we do? And that's it then. They're having to then search the whole of flipping Bondi Beach, trying to find the flaming parents for these 2 young little poor souls. They found them. Everything were fine. But that wasn't the point, was it? These 2 were half cut, yeah? When the lifeguards got to them, they could barely stand. And they're there like falling over into the sea and stuff, looking absolutely pathetic. And they're like, you 2 are supposed to be parents. Look how irresponsible you are. You have left your children on their own on a crowded beach near the seafront with a little bit of water and like no other food, no other drinks when that water's run out, no top up of sun cream, and you've just left them on their own. Who the hell does that? Just honestly, irresponsible or what? Shit like that really again grinds my gears, guys. Really boils my piss, that does. If you can't look after children, please don't have them. Yeah? It's as simple as that. And if you can't have them, yeah, please send them to someone who can, okay? Yeah? Send them to a family that can look after them because no child deserves to be left like that and to be feeling scared and left stranded on their own for no reason. You know, anything could have happened to those 2. Absolutely anything. And I swear to God, if those had been my 2 baby nephews, no one would even dare leave my babies like that. No way, fucking Jose. No chance. Oh, I'd buy your bollocks off, love. Yeah, man. Shit like that gets me going real bad. And in a bad way, not the good way. I was going to say, oh, yeah, and that were it when we were talking before, yeah, about like swimming and shit as well, right? And things like that, and kids and everything, and irresponsible parents and all that shit. What was it now? There was a short video I saw. Oh, what was it now? That was it. This woman is just chilling out in this water, in this flipping pool thing that she's in. And it's got like it's like natural water and stuff, and it's got all these gorgeous waterfall things around it and shit, and rocks and stuff. But it's like a safe area that you can all chill out in, and you just hang out in this water pool thing. And these Indian lads had come over, and at first I thought this was like a little boy or something. He wasn't a little boy at all. This Indian lad all of a sudden starts drowning. So this woman who's like in her 40s or something, he must have been probably about 18, 19, something like that. She had to go and rescue this like 18, 19-year-old lad who just all of a sudden just went under, couldn't swim, couldn't get himself back up to the surface to breathe for air again. He was absolutely screwed. So she was like, shit. So she just jumped straight into the pool, dived back underneath there and just grabbed him. He'd gone right down to the bottom and she just literally scooped him right up, brought him to the top. This dude, yeah, was like nearly 6 foot tall. And she was like my kind of height, like 5'3". And I just thought to myself, you know, don't go into the water, yeah, if you can't swim, especially if there's going to be, situations like that maybe occurring where you could possibly drown, yeah, and lose your life. Maybe it's not a great idea to go into like a high current flowing pool thing that they were in at the time. Even though it was safe to an extent, if you couldn't swim, that current would take you under. And it's shocking to me that an 18, 19-year-old lad didn't know how to swim, because I've had it hammered into my head from being a little girl, always learn how to swim. And we were lucky that we did. But I know some people aren't. But if you didn't learn how to swim when you were kids, please learn as adults, yeah? Please learn. Because once you know how to swim, that's it then. It's like riding a flipping bike. You can do it. But yeah, terrifying. Drowning, another fear of mine is choking and drowning and clowns. And yes,
That when you swim in the you can be the best swimmer in the world, but like them undercurrents and that will just pull you down.
exactly, love. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. It's the currents. People forget this. They go, it's just a nice little, chilled out hot spring thing here. It's fine. Hot spring pool, whatever they call them. Now, love, they've got currents attached to them. And this is why you got to be so careful. Please learn how to swim and don't go into water with currents in it like that, Mum. Mm-mm. Weak swimmers should not be going into things like that. Or if you can't swim at all, just, please learn how to. You two know how to learn how to swim then, yeah? You two are all good with swimming.
Mel can swim.
I know how to
Yeah.
swim, and I can swim if I can stand up in the water, but anything deeper, I panic, and I'll
Got you.
attack.
That's the thing, that you know your limits. Yes. And you know how to swim, you know the motion and everything. Yeah, I've got you right.
When
So
I
there
can
you
swim,
go.
I can swim like I'd go in the pool when I'm on holiday because I know I can touch the floor in all
Yes.
parts of it. So I'll swim when I'm on pool on holiday. But if I get in the deep end over here and my feet can't touch the floor, I just have massive panic attacks. So I just don't
Yeah.
over here.
I tell you what, Lord, we got some of them Haribos,
Yes, mate. I was going to ask you about this. I knew there's something I had to ask you. Right, go on. So the Haribo nostalgia, the Solge mix, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah, go on.
I've demolished, man.
I told you you'd like him, mate. Now, come on. Which were your faves?
Rhubarb and custard.
Do you know what? I like those sweets, yeah, that in real life, the hard boiled traditional ones, yeah, that they're copying, right? But I have to say, I'm not a fan of like custard or anything like that in real life. When it comes to those sweeties, I think they've absolutely smashed it, how they've done it, Haribo, how they've made it. So it's still tastes like the original sweet, but a softer version. But it's like sort of mellowed down a bit more, isn't it? It's not
Yeah,
as strong, but it's nice. I think they've just done it perfect,
yeah,
Oh,
they're definitely the best Haribos, them, like.
yeah, I told you you'd like him, guys. Seriously. Mel, have you tried him then?
I haven't tried mine yet because we went to a few like old-fashioned sweet shops as well. So I've
Oh,
got sweets left, even though they're in it all lids. So I've been eating the ones
oh,
and first,
S-
but I can have like
right.
and leave them.
Oh, okay. Right. So hang on a minute. What did you get from the old fashioned sweet shop, both of you then? Because you demolished your Torbs, yeah? But Mel's still got some of hers left,
I
yeah?
got strawberry bonbons, mint
Yeah.
umbo. What else?
Yes.
Oh, black bullets, mint.
Oh, oh, wow.
And sherbet clips.
I got some sherbet pips. I don't know where they've gone.
Oh, sherbet pips.
Oh,
Yes, the pips. Oh, yeah.
And
Mm-hmm.
got some toffee bonbons, some mixed bonbons.
Yes.
So fizzy, the pink and blue ones.
fizzy thing with bottles, yeah. That's what they
Oh,
call them.
yeah. Yeah.
And some chocolate nibbles.
Oh, nice.
Black and rasps. And I've still got a full packet of them. I've still got
Oh,
half a packet of me bottles. Still got some chocolate nibbles, not many. and I've still got my full packet of Haribos that I haven't opened.
I've opened them and had some.
Oh, girl. I've not even got, I think my mum got me something before when she was out, but I've got a couple of small snacks at the minute, but that's it. But I'm out of all the Haribo and I'm gutted, mate. I'm gutted. Roll on flipping payday next week, seriously. I can't bloody wait. Roll on freaking Tuesday, because I will be getting myself some of them Haribo Nostalgia mix, right? A few bags of them. And you know what you need to also get, guys, right? If you haven't tried them yet, the other ones that I absolutely love at the minute, I have to say they're probably number one for me at the minute, yeah? And then it's the Haribo Nostalgia mix next. Number one for me right now with Haribo's is the new ones they brought out a few months ago, I think it was. They're called Haribo
Oh,
Jelly Babies Double Trouble.
yeah. We're gonna get a
Mate,
pack
they're
of them.
amazing.
Fella, give over. I can't eat that.
Oh my gosh. Right, so hang on a minute. You've tried the Double Trouble Jelly Babies Double Trouble then, yeah?
No, I haven't tried them. I was
Right,
gonna get some.
okay. Right, you got to try those next, right? Seriously, both of you have got to try them. And anyone out there who loves Haribo and the way that Haribo do their jelly babies, which is totally different to how the traditional jelly babies are done, yeah? And I prefer Haribo's jelly babies all day, every day. After you've tried the Haribo Double Trouble ones, yeah? The new flavours they brought out with this as well, the Haribo Double Trouble jelly babies, they're gorgeous flavours, mate. They're not just like your typical flavours like, orange, lemon, lime, strawberry, raspberry, whatever. Even those are nice and lovely and everything. These are proper different. You've got like, what is it now? Hang on. You've got apricot and like mango and apple, I think it is. And then apricot on the other side. You've got like elderflower and, what is it now? Elderflower. And oh my gosh, there's like another berry of some description, an elderflower or an elderberry, and something else mixed in with that. And whatever they're using, yeah, they're just absolutely gorgeous. And again, there's no e-numbers at all in Haribo, which is awesome. And they're also vegan friendly now too, which is great. So the vegans can enjoy more sweeties now too, and the veggies, because there's no gelatin in them now. No gelatin. So they're now using like what do they call it now? Not carbonara, burner wax or whatever. Burner wax or whatever the hell it's called. And it's a special kind of like natural organic style wax that they use instead of gelatin. So it just to give like, the right texture and stuff. Just like gelatin does. So they use like different waxes and stuff nowadays. And instead of the E-numbers, of course, like I'm always saying nowadays with all these things, avoid the E-numbers, guys, as much as you can and do what Haribo are doing. Follow suit with them. Get rid of the E-numbers and flipping use juices and concentrates from fruits and vegetables. That is the best thing to do. And look how amazing they taste, yeah? Look how good tubs, yeah? Then flipping Haribo Nostalgia mix tasted, yeah? And that's all come from fruits and vegetable juices and concentrates. All from fruits and vegetables that not one E-number are in those sweeties anymore now, which is freaking awesome. And flipping, what's it called, Doodah? America need to follow suit, because they need to do what we're doing, because they put so much shit in their sweets, their candy and their chocolate and stuff, and the food in general over there. It is ridiculous. And they charge more as well, plus you get less in your packets. We charge less over here, and we've got less shit in our sweets, and you get a better deal for your buck. So, come on, UK and EU, with our regulations with food. America need to follow suit. That's what Trumpy Wumpy Woo Woo should be doing. Sign on the dotted line for all you flipping people out there who love your food so much that you can help yourselves. Yeah?
Laura, we've got a pest. Guess the pest. Hello.
Oh, Mr. Porky.
Hello, how are you
Porky.
doing? How are you doing? What will you do is when we live
This
in
is the
the
Porky.
yes.
The Porky. The Porky.
Yes. No, I just jumped up just to say how smart you are, because Mr. BB said it in chat, so I thought I'd jump up just to tell you how smart you are, Laura.
What the fuck? I can't even see the chat. Well, thank you very much. I can't even see the chat. But why am I so smart? I'm not smart. Far fucking from it.
I don't know. Mr. BB put in chat that he put up here. He said Pork Chops is going to jump on panel or something. Let's find it. Let me find it.
Okay.
Let me find it.
By the way, if my mic's too loud, let me know, please. I've just turned it down now. I just thought I don't want it to be too loud or anything.
Well, I found it. There you go. Porky will be on panel soon telling Laura how smart she is. So I've jumped up just to tell you how smart you are.
Well, thanks very much, Mr. BB. Thanks for the sarcastic comment there, dear. Yes, lovely. Even though he knows I've got him blocked still.
So,
But he knows
Chops,
that StreamYard I can see. Go on.
I've got a question for you. What's your take on Eyes after last night and this morning?
Yes.
What's your take on him?
He needs fucking help, mate. Simple as.
Yes. Yes,
Are
he
you going
does.
to go back in his chat?
Well, to be quite... No, I'm a fuck, mate. No, to be quite honest, he needs to go and seek some professional help and sort himself out before I fucking start listening to all that fucking clobber.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's bad, innit? It's bad, mate. We've had a right good rant about it before. I was just like, can't quite believe this, you know. And I was saying as well, Porky Love, that it's you know, if Ice gets his channel shut down for the way he's behaved and stuff, then I wouldn't be surprised, yeah, and more fool him if that's the case, and that's down to him, yeah. But when it comes to flipping other people's channels, like Torbs, yourself, myself, other people out there too, whose panels he goes on and stuff, yeah. If he starts ranting and raving about all the shit he's been saying for ages now and starts going on and on and on like he does, and the threats and the abuse and the lake of fire and this, that and the other, if he does that, yeah, God forbid, and somebody else is there on his panel at the time, or my panel, for example, and then, you know, YouTube decides to flipping see what's going on, and he's like, no, I don't like this. And then they do something to my channel, for example, or put a strike against my name because of his flipping big gob. Do you know what I'm saying? So even people who don't want to get involved in this sometimes get dragged into shit they don't want to, and then, you know, have all that to deal with on top as well. And we don't want children seeing this shit too. What if a little child was to walk in the room needing mummy or daddy who's watching the stream at the time, and Izzy's ranting and raving about all that crap? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. How do you feel about him telling you you're not being saved, Chops?
Hey, I am saved though. I've already been told once, so I'm happy with that. I'll stick with that.
Yeah, how do you feel? How do you feel that he's told you you're not saved and you're going to the lake of fire?
I couldn't give a fuck, mate. If I'm going Lake of Fire, mate, I'll take my metal armbands. How's that?
If he's going, you're going Lake of Fire, then we're all coming with you, mate. We'll be taking him with us, right? It's as simple as that. Don't you worry. I'll be bringing you up to heaven. We'll be going up to heaven, yeah. We'll be dragging you with us. We'll get you out of there, Porky, if he tries to take you down there. Don't you worry, love.
It's all right.
Come on, dogs, Mel, quick. Hold on, guys. Are we ready? 1, 2, 3, pull.
I'll dive bomb the Lake of Fire, mate. I'll fucking German bomb it.
You'll be there in a flipping rubber dinghy or something, or one of what they call the sun lounge or things like that, with a cocktail in your hand. Da, 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 let it burn.
Would you agree that he's going to Lake of Fire, Chops?
100%. We're already living in fucking hell. We're already living in hell. Simple as. The second step is going to heaven. You know what I mean? This is hell to us. You know what I mean? This is where we've been placed in hell first.
Yeah, well, it seems that way, doesn't it? It really flipping does. And I mean, yeah, it's that seems to be the case anyway, to be honest with you. The way I'm looking at things nowadays in this wacky world that we live in. But yeah, I was going to say, Porky, like, I didn't realise, yeah, when Torbs was telling me before that, I knew obviously you guys had known, can't get these flipping words out. I know you'd known Ice for like at least 4 or 5 years or something by now, a lot longer than I've known him, right? But I was going to say that I didn't realise that Ice was doing all of this stuff with the Lake of Fire and the threats and the this, that and the other and all that shit on top. I didn't realise, yeah, that he was doing that for all that time. I thought this was just in the past year or two he was doing it. I didn't realise this has been going on for like 4 or 5 years, whatever it's been.
Aye, Paul Dunn's got
What
it
the
right
hell?
there. I'll burn my bits once again. Yeah, I'll fucking teabag the lake of fire, me. I'm not scared. I'll teabag the lake of
Not as
fire,
bad
me,
as he
before
does
I
now.
have get in.
But yeah, he did. He was going about lake of fire back then as well. But not as bad as he does now.
Yeah, but
know.
it's even worse now, you were saying, yeah. Yeah.
I'm going to teabag that lake of fire, me, Tobbs, when I get there. I'm going to fucking start bagging. I'm going to squat over it and fucking put my sack in it and see how warm it is.
He's proper fucked me and you off, eyes. He's proper
I'll
blacklisted
tell you.
us this time.
Oh, no, this is it. That's it now. We're fucked now, Tobbs.
What have
That's
you
it.
got? I'm sorry, League. I'm sorry, League Porky, mate. I was pissed, League. Well, he does all that and starts, trying to apologise to you like he does and give us another chance or whatever. What are you going to say to all that? You're going to say, no, sorry, you've blown it now.
Yeah, he's burnt
You've
his
blown it.
bridges. He's burnt his bridges with me.
That's what I've been saying.
I just can't believe how he fucking did that. You know what I mean? We were talking to him, you know what I mean? He's allowed to preach God, but when we tell him some fucking home truths, you know what I mean? He don't like it. He talks over you. He don't let you speak.
Yeah, he's a hypocrite. I keep saying this. He's the biggest hypocrite on here at times. He really is with all that shit. He really, really is.
There you go, Mr. BB there for your Tobbs. Look, I stand with eyes, my brother, in Christ. He might be happy in a moment, but Christ is but talking about him and doing him dirty isn't right.
Yeah, well, he's done us dirty plenty of times. And I stand with Mel, you stand with eyes, Mr. Beautiful Blues. You stand where you want.
Always, yeah. What? Listen, yeah. Have you not heard what he's been saying and doing, Mr. BB? Hello, anybody in there, love? Listen, no one's doing him dirty. I'd say this to his face, yeah. Of course I would.
It's all right, Mr. BB's his new bum chum.
Oh.
Listen,
Mr. BB, open your eyes, mate. Open your flipping eyes, literally.
A bum chum, Mr. Beautiful Blues.
My days.
Mel said you're just a bum chum.
He is. Go on, Mel. Oh dear, he flipping is, man. Oh, he's acting. But yeah, it's just like, seriously, just calm down, eyes. Just stop with the threats. Stop with the abuse. Just because people don't agree with you doesn't mean you have to start being like that and doing all the Lake of Fire shit. You've gone on for years doing this now. Poor Tobbs and Porky and Melon, everyone else out there who's had to listen to this for the past 4 or 5 flaming years, they've had enough now. They are done with it. They can't take any more.
And I'm
so,
not saying,
if they block you now or ignore you, don't be surprised. Sorry, Porky.
I'm not saying he's got a bad bone in his body. I think he's got an art there. You know what I mean? It's just.
Oh, yeah, that's the frustrating thing. Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean? He's a good lad. I like eyes, don't get me wrong. But when it comes to that, I'm just thinking, like the way he does it, he's doing it wrong. And
yeah. He is.
And he's condemned us all to the Lake of Fire for fucking 4 years, man.
Yeah, it's all right. I'll get my son lounger. I'm happy.
Must be pretty toasty by now, you two. Flipping heck.
When we condemned him to the Lake of Fire, we got banned.
It's all right. I'll save eyes a seat next at Lake because he'll be with us.
He'd be in the middle of the Lake, Chops.
Yeah.
He'd be in the middle of the Lake of Fire.
Well, if, like I said, yeah, if I end up going up there and you guys are down there, I'll come and get you. Not a problem. Not a problem at all. If me and Mel have gone up there, we'll come down there and get you too. Not a problemo. I'll have a word with the big man upstairs. You know what I mean? Know what I'm saying? Flutter the eyelashes a bit at the dude downstairs and be like, we're getting you out of there, boys. Don't you worry about that. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, if you say all that shit, we still couldn't get him.
Drinking now, it's 5:30. But within the next half an hour, he'd probably been drinking anyway. He'd be drinking already.
I reckon he'll be asleep.
Has he had any sleep, though?
Yeah, he's been up all night.
Yeah, I was just thinking that he's been up like pretty much all night, hasn't he? So
he does well to say he doesn't get no sleep, like, you know what I mean? He'll have slept it off by now. He'll be up ready with a bottle of vodka. Or he's on the cider at the minute.
Yeah. If he's had some sleep, then yeah, I reckon so too. If he's had some sleep. If he hasn't had any sleep yet, or he could be sleeping right now still or something. You never know. He could be having a snooze right now as we speak and getting up soon. Really depends when he's gone to sleep, innit? How much sleep he's had. Either way, though, he's still going to be getting on it as soon as he can. As soon as he's up and about, that'll be it. Yeah.
You know it. As soon as he opens his eyes, he'll be on the fucking sauce. You know it.
Yeah, man. Definitely. It's not good.
That apple saying apple.
Yeah, cracking open cans of cider. He got off fucking Amazon.
Oh dear.
Eyes, if you're listening, we know you are. If you are, you know what I mean. But honestly, mate, you need to fucking chill out, man. You need some help, mate. And we're saying it as friends. We're not having a go at you.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. Borky and Torbs love you to pieces, like I keep saying to you guys all the time. I've been up on this panel today on Torbs. You know, I keep saying it. They love you to pieces, man.
SJ.
You know they do.
Hello.
Hey. Yeah.
How's it going? You all right, Laura? You all right, Paul?
Love, is that a lovely talking nice person?
Oh, I don't know about that.
Mr. SG. Lovely talking voice, man. Yes.
How's it going, everyone?
Oh, not too bad. Just full of a cold. How are you?
Well, isn't it the hottest day of the year so far or some shit?
Oh, it was supposed to be, but
yesterday, yeah.
Yeah, it was more like yesterday. I'm full of this cold at the minute, mate. It just hit me through the night. But yeah, I think it's because of the temperature change and shit. But yeah, it's definitely not as warm as it said it was going to be. It doesn't feel it anyway. I would have been out in the garden if it was that warm.
I don't know. It was warm today when I went football. I shouldn't have brought my frigging jacket. You know, I had a thin jacket on. I shouldn't have brought it. Yeah, the sun were cracking flags here.
Wow.
Yesterday, I shouldn't have wore quite as much as I did, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, be prepared, guys, because you're going to start wanting to wrap up again, because from Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and possibly Thursday as well, it's going to be rain. So it's going to drop in temperature again. It's going to go down to like highs of like 13, 14, 15 degrees highest, lows of like 3, 4, 5 degrees lows. And then we're going to be getting quite a lot of rain. But we do need this rain, though, especially if you want a decent summer, guys. We need to get the rain in now. Plus, it is April. We haven't had any April showers as of yet. And we're on April the flipping 12th already. We haven't even had one April shower yet. But it's to come on Monday, like I say. So be prepared. It will drop in temperature. We will get some rain, which we need. However, it will start to warm up after that, though. We just need to get out of this phase that we're going through at the minute of changing from winter time to springtime. You know, look at the trees and stuff. Look at the wildlife. Look how things are gradually changing, finally. You know, we're finally getting leaves growing back on trees and shit now, which is great. Colours are coming back. But some trees are still bare, you know, like in winter time. So, yeah, I think God's a bit confused.
Our resident weather girl on.
Yeah, sorry, I get into my weather. I wanted to be a weather girl when I was younger as well. That was, if I'd not got into me singing and all that, I would have definitely have wanted to go down the weather girl route. Yes. Be a weather girl.
I don't know. What you on about, Andy?
Obviously, chat, so I don't got a clue what he's saying. How you doing, SG? You all right?
Yeah, you know, just about getting along.
Just about. Hope you're okay. Oh, bless you. Yeah, in this bonkers world that we live in, love.
It's always been bonkers, but you know.
Oh yeah.
It's about now shaking up bonkers.
Oh no, it's batshit crazy bonkers.
Yeah. Shake the box. Shake the box.
That box has been shook.
Yeah, we're in the box then.
Yeah, flipping out. You're telling me, and that box had a lot of crazy frogs in it. Ring ding 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 ding. Ring ding 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 ding. Bam 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 bam. Ring ding 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 ding. Oh God, that was annoying. Ring ring bang bang. Ding ding. Oh, dear
Who's that
me.
digs that? Oh, Andy.
He's on the phone.
Who's digging at who, like? Put your spades away, put your
He's on
shovels
about
away
what?
and stop digging, yeah? Stop digging, right? Put the shovels
All right.
down, bitches. Sit down, chill. Have a smoke, have a snack, have a drink, chill. Put the shovels away. Thank you.
I think he's on about eyes.
Right. Okay, what do you mean, Andy? I can't see chat like I keep saying,
Oh,
but what are you
He's
talking
put,
about?
now I understand who you were talking about. If it's
he's
eyes,
put,
yeah.
that's exactly
Okay.
what you've done. You humiliated him. That digs. He's troubled.
What?
What'd
I
you
don't
do
know.
that for, Torb?
What the fuck is he even
I
talking
haven't even
about, man? Have you
started
been in a
yet.
different conversation altogether, Andy, or what? Have you actually listened to anything that's been said or done? Have you not heard what Eyes was saying about Tubbs and Porky's so-called friends and then other people as well last night / early hours of this morning and the other night as well? Have you been in a different world or something for the past few hours?
Well, there has been a bit of an MO with certain people, and I would say Eyes has done that too, where he does have a go at some people on and off.
Yes, he does indeed. Yes, you know him too well, dear. He's been going on now for way too long. For over 4 years now, he's been constantly taking the piss with just
SG
the
remembers him from
things
4
he's
years
coming out
ago.
with.
I should imagine. SG.
All the way back in the day.
I
To
just
Love
can't believe he's
Wins.
been doing it
Remember when
all
he
this
was Love
time.
Wins? Remember when he was Love Wins, SG?
I do, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah,
what
yeah.
was the other one? Was there another one?
Remember when he fancied G-Love?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I can even remember the phrase he said.
Hey?
He said it so many times.
Oh. Yeah.
I think he definitely had a few beers that night, if you know what I mean.
He was obsessed with Glove. G-Love Glove.
I can't say much about that though, you know, because like things do go awry when drunk.
They can do sometimes, dear, but as we always say, as long as you live and you learn from your mistakes, it's all good. That's if any mistakes are even made. Do you know what I
But what are you
mean?
supposed to learn from that? Not to say that shit, or not to drink, or not to drink and go on YouTube?
Don't drink tequila, and that's what I recommend. Just avoid the tequila, love. Try other things instead, maybe.
I have to agree, probably.
I reckon it was the tequila that did it, love. That tequila does mad shit to people. You know, it
I
brings
do
out a
remember
side of you don't
stories.
even realise you had there.
Yeah, I do remember a few stories of being on tequila back in my day. And
Yes.
yeah, people
Oh.
telling me for like 6 months, oh, I saw you the other week. Other week? It's fucking 6 months ago. Yeah, but you were fucking drunk, going downtown, rolling around the floor, going tequila. It makes me happy.
Oh.
And then you were like talking to the coppers, and then you were walking away, and it was all good. And then you did this, and I don't fucking know.
Mm-hmm. Mate, you've just made me have a massive flashback there, yeah? When you're just saying there about what your mates are telling you from, what's it called, dude? Back in the day, you're having your tequila shots and all that, right? What you do.
Like,
I just had a flashback of what I did one time when I was on absinthe. Absinthe, that shit makes you do some real crazy shit. Yeah, Jack the Ripper drank that shit, didn't he? Right?
By the way, Laura, did you check how much you're only supposed to drink of that
Van
before
Gogh did when he cut his ear off.
drink?
Yes, I didn't drink too much. I only had I think it was 2 shots I had, and that was it. But I wish I'd only had the one. Well, I had 2, and before you know it, I was already a bit tipsy as it was, yeah. Just been on the usual drinks. I had 2 absinthe, and then it hit me. Within seconds to minutes, I was foos. And then before you know it, I'm dancing with my friend, yeah, and then I'm dancing with somebody else. I'm a single woman back then, yeah. And I can't believe, I don't care anyway, I'll just tell the story, don't give a shit. I basically got dancing with this guy, yeah, and I thought, he seems all right. And, you know, whatever, had a little dance. Next minute, you know, we're having a little smooch, yeah, like you do. And flipping, find out, yeah, later on in the night, when I'm still drunk as a skunk from the absinthe, that I'd got off with a fucking copper. But he was off duty and he was in normal clothes, of course. He was on a night out, do you know what I mean, with his friends. But he was an actual copper. And I was like, shit, because my brother was a copper, back then. So I was like, shit. I didn't want my brother finding out and shit either, do you know what I mean? So I was like, oh my God. But that's how strong it was, right? That I actually ended up getting, kissing a copper on a random night out, which I would never normally do that ever. No. Laura Lou does not normally do that type of stuff. Not with a copper, no chance. No way, ho flipping zay. And he was definitely a copper because I asked him to show me his ID. Hey?
You didn't ask what his job was?
Yeah, I asked him. That's what I mean. I went outside. I was having a cig when I was still wasted. I was like, come on then. Oops.
Oh, you didn't really listen to him, did you?
Nah, that's what I mean. I went outside, I had a cigarette with him, and then I was like, come on then, what is it that you do? And he was like, I'm a copper. I'm like, what? Nearly choked on my ciggy. And I was like, you're a copper? And he was like, yeah, what's up? I'm like, nothing. I said, well, where'd you work for? And he was like, GMP. I'm like, oh, shit. That's where my brother works. GMP, Greater Manchester Police back in the day. So I'm like, okay.
Saying things like, you do know what you have to do with the copper, don't you?
What do you mean?
Here's some brasso in a rag. Polish it.
Oh my God. Sorry, I keep getting.
I really didn't think
I'd have to
probably say that. As it, yeah.
I'm back. Sorry, I was speaking to Mrs. then, but I was just reading there, Torbs. You know the Manchester bombing. Remember that?
Yeah.
Yeah, that the brother who got arrested of the suicide bomber who did it, who got arrested for planning it. He's only attacked prison officers in prison with life-threatening injuries. It says here that he stabbed and used hot cooking oil over prison officers. A little fucking twat.
Wow.
Hot cooking oil thrown over him. He stabbed them. 3 prison officers and thrown hot cooking oil over him. How the fuck's he got his hands on that shit?
Well, the only thing that makes me think that he has
prisoners in some jails, chops, have cokers at the end of London and allowed to cook for themselves.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, they've had him, allowed him access into there, but obviously he can't have access to anything like that, can he?
Wow. I'm just shocked at that. How long ago was that shared? 2 minutes ago.
Sorry, I've just got to cut off and come back. What happened?
Yeah, that the Manchester bombings, the lad that did it, his brother who got arrested for helping him plan, his brother who did the suicide bombing at the Manchester Arena. Well, 3 prison officers have been attacked and they've got life-threatening injuries. He stabbed them and thrown hot cooking oil over them.
Oh my days! What the hell?
That guy needs a beating, man.
My God!
You tend to think that wouldn't probably do it. You probably have to really maim someone to get it across to them, and then you've kind of failed at doing what you were doing, haven't you?
Yeah.
And a lot of people do that. It seems that happens to a lot of people. Met a couple of people like that, and it's just not like I don't know. Some people won't learn from a beating, will they?
Yeah, I don't know what prison he's in. I ain't got a clue which prison he's in, but I'm sure he's going to be in a big one like Monster Mansion and that.
Well, you tend to think like Guantanamo Bay. If it was, if it's a bombing, it's a terrorist situation. It's Guantanamo Bay, isn't it?
Got a clue.
Where were we going to be sending them? I can't remember now.
Yeah.
Prison schools.
Wow.
Well, I mean, what do you think? Do you think that he should remain in a normal prison, or do you think he should go up to like a terrorist?
Yeah, too. I agree.
Really have any contact with fucking anyone, or?
Yeah, I agree with you. Yes, that's where he should fucking be.
I mean, I'm just asking the question. I'm just saying. I think that needs to be asked, isn't it?
Yeah.
He should get lethal injection for killing all them kids. Him and his brother.
Oh yeah, it's just disgusting, isn't it? I mean, do you know what? As well, obviously, it affected so many people that obviously all the kids' families, all the children and people and adults, everybody who went to that show that night, whether it was to be there at the show, perform at the show, be a part of the show itself, the crew, the parents picking up the children after the show, whatever. They're all a part of it in some way, shape, or form.
Well,
And
my
those little
cousin,
scumbags had to destroy it. You know, they've scarred so many people for life. And do you know what? Ariana Grande, yeah, I have to say, you know, she felt so terrible, bless her, throughout this whole ordeal and disgusting situation she was plonked in. You know, she had obviously no idea about this. That really fucked her up for a good few years, you know, really did. You saw what she did, though, bless her. She arranged all that big concert, didn't she, in Manchester? I wish I could have gone to that, you know, but I did get the jumpers, though. I got a couple of the jumpers, and that was all the money for the charity they were raising at the time for the funds for the families of the kids that died that night. So, you know, it really affected so many different people, like I say, and people worldwide as well. Just hearing the story, it breaks your heart, doesn't it? It's disgusting. And that's my flipping city, that's my city, Greater Manchester. That's the MEN Arena, where I've been in many a times. That's where I've flipping seen Bruno Mars perform. That's where I've seen, you know, my other favourite artists perform as well. Gareth Gates back in the day and all that shit. Just like loads of different people. And to know that happened in one of the places that I've been myself before to watch the show, it's mad.
My cousin's daughter, she was 13 at the time.
Yeah.
She was there and she had a bit of shrapnel on her arm, that's all, you know what I mean? She was like just out of the doorway of it.
Yeah, that's enough to terrify you, isn't it? It's just, wow, scary stuff, darling, but I'm glad she was all right.
Yeah, she was safe. Wow. She was safe. She's got on her arm a bit of a little cut off shrapnel that flew.
Yeah.
But she's all right. She was all right, but obviously she was. Yeah. She's like, I won't go to one of them again. You know what I mean?
Bless her. Yeah, it's terrifying for them all, you know.
Because those events, you know, without any of these things happening, I don't mean those events, but you know, we should be allowed to be able to do them. There shouldn't have to be terrorism doing that.
Exactly.
You know?
Why spoil it for everyone, you know? What gives them the right and the audacity to bloody come along and just try and blow up a building that's got innocent human beings in it that have just been watching one of their favourite artists in the whole world that has travelled over half of the world to be there? Do you know what I mean? To be at these shows and to do this world tour that she was on at the time. And, you know, Ariana Grande was having the time of her life, and all these people that came to see her, all the children, the teenagers and the adults, mixed bag of variety of ages in there. You know, they were all there for one reason, to have a good time, you know, together. And that's what they were having until that scumbag came along and literally
and you know, there's illegal terrorists or there's legal terrorists, and the legal terrorists, we know who the illegal ones are. The legal at the moment are the politicians, aren't they? The governments, the ones who run each the world,
the ones who run the shit, you know, runs this shit
they
show.
do the same kind of thing, you know, whether or not it's exactly the same, but the result is the same. People just wanting to have a good time, and they end up killing them.
Or live the lives. Awful.
Oh, I found some shit out today as well, Tobbs, you know, about the football, about spending more when it all kicked off.
Yeah. Get off!
Yeah. It all kicked off, didn't it? We're spending more at Rochdale.
Yeah.
I was speaking to a steward, one of the main stewards on the gate about it, and a copper come over to me because he had pictures on piece of paper that they were trying to get Rochdale fans, you know, to arrest them.
All right.
Yeah, so I'm stood there talking to Stuart, this copper come over, and I said, you can't just fucking target Dale fans. I said, they did it as well, spending more. So I said, both fans were in the wrong, you know what I mean? I get that, taunting each other and shit like that. And he says, do you know they weren't actually spending more fans that were causing the trouble? It were Scunthorpe fans and Newcastle fans that had turned up to cause trouble. He said Durham police have got their pictures of, you know, of them that went down to cause the trouble. How mad that? Because it were a semi-final, the Scunthorpe fans and Newcastle fans apparently turned up just to cause shit.
Yeah. Doesn't sound right that to me, does it?
Well, I totally agree. Like I said to the steward and the copper, I said I totally agree. Both fans are to blame. You know what I mean? Because it all kicked off. I get that because it were taunting each other. They were all taunting each other. But that's what the copper said to me. He said it's Scunthorpe fans that are not even supporting Spenny more. They come down for a kickoff, same with and a couple of Newcastle fans because he had Newcastle scarves on.
Well, that's going back into the region of Birmingham, isn't it?
Yeah.
Just for the fucking punch up, you know.
Yeah. And I was shocked to me. I was like, fucking hell. You know what I mean? That's crazy, that, because any other semi-final, Spenny Moore's not a big team. Like I said, they're lower than us and they beat us. Yeah, fair play to them. But for them, Scunthorpe and Newcastle fans to turn up just to cause trouble, they said they had, before the game even started, they had an idea that were going to happen. So I said, well, why didn't you police it fucking proper then? You know what I mean? And when we didn't have resources at the time, I went, fuck off.
I'm not sure I agree with forces being used in those situations, but they can have the effect of clearing a bit of an area with big injury potentially.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It all kicked off. Yeah, it all kicked off, SG, at the end of the game. Yeah, it all kicked off. I took my boys home, and the calls were being thrown at coppers when they turned up and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But they could have prevented this during the game as the game were going because fans were taunting each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They could have prevented this knowing it's a semi-final.
Do you think that you should stop a game if the fans are taking the piss?
I wouldn't say no. I'd eject them from the stadium if they're taking the piss. You know what I mean? Yeah, not stop the game, but
well, should the game be paused to do that?
Well, sometimes they do pause the game, don't they? Sometimes, depending how bad the trouble is, but.
I mean, yeah, there are some times when it reaches a point where, hold on, we can't ignore that any longer. You know what I mean? But what I mean is, I think they should stop it.
Yeah.
If they do what you're saying,
like, hold on. Maybe if the fucking players went, got a mic and went, hold on, you're supposed to be here as fans to watch us play with other fans.
If you reject them, Chops, all you're doing is moving the problem to the streets.
Well, that's where it went after the game. The taunting and everything we were like behind fences and a couple of stewards, and the taunting were just verbal. You know what I mean? Then when Spennymoor won, they jumped on the pitch taunting us. So obviously our fans jumped onto the pitch and fighting them, and then it spilled out into the streets. You know what I mean? There were no police presence outside until about 10 minutes after, and they were being like I say, everyone was throwing cones at each other and fucking scrapping.
How many of us have seen something kicking off at, say, a train station because certain game has just been going on earlier on, and two sets of fans are there, and they've got a dispute about who won?
Yeah, but it's like I always say,
you know what I mean?
I've always said since that game they deserved it. They come out to win that game and they've done it. You know what I mean? Fair play to them. I wouldn't say bad. They've won and fair play to them. I hope they do well in the final and stuff. You know what I mean? But to have other sets of fans from different towns to come just to cause shit, it's madness, isn't it?
Shit happens, Chops.
It does, mate. It does. It's like me, as a Rochdale fan turning up to, say, an Hartlepool game just to kick off with another side. You know what I mean? You get where I'm coming from.
Yeah, you'd get egged.
What you mean, Miggsy? I've already got your mobile number. I've just not text you.
I've given it the number.
I know.
All I can say is my local team, the best football team in the entire world, my local team, Stafford Rangers.
Stafford.
Yeah, does anyone know the actual team, Stafford Rangers?
Right. It rings a bell.
Yeah, that's why I was joking about the best team in the world.
No, it rings a bell. What were they called?
Yeah. Not really. it was not even that well known enough to end up being called, Accrington Stanley.
Yeah, Accrington Stanley. Who are they?
Yeah. They're the Accrington Stanley of like the lower levels.
Yeah.
No, the most local team that's actually somewhere is Stoke.
Yeah, Stoke City.
Yeah. And we used to have the what was it called? The Stoke under fives. They're like a young firm.
See, Staffordshire Rangers weren't they? They were also known as the Borough, weren't they? Or
The
Rangers.
Borough. Big up the Borough.
Yeah.
All day long, all day long.
Yeah, I know it. I've been to see matches years ago, and I went to some Stoke before they moved the actual ground and made it big. You know.
Yeah, Radcliffe and all that lot. Yeah.
Yeah. It was a Victorian ground, that first one, but
yeah, I was his Victorian, isn't it?
I think it was called Victoria, wasn't it? It was Victoria Ground or something.
I ain't got a clue, mate.
That's Hartlepool, Victoria Ground.
Yeah, I don't like Stoke because they're just shit, but they're good, aren't they? So they're not. But yeah.
Migsy, mate, I ain't texting you. The only time I'll fucking text you is to meet me at Salford Quays when you go for a fucking dip.
I lived in Tunstall for a while, so Port Vale, not rather than Stoke.
Yeah. Port Vale, yeah.
Yeah, Port Vale are nearly as bad as Stafford Rangers, but not quite.
Yeah. But yeah, I just can't believe that Scunthorpe fans and Newcastle fans turned up to cause a shit. And I'm not being funny. It's supposed Spennymoor fans that are also getting the blame as Rochdale fans. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's surprising, isn't it? Nowadays, you mean?
Yeah. And I'm shocked at that.
Sometimes
I'm really
things change and then they stay the same.
But check this out, though, SG, right? Spennymoor put a post up because I read it a couple of days after, and it were a letter that were handwritten. It looked handwritten from a child, yeah, like capital letters, but it were messy writing, saying, you're going to get beat. You're all a bunch of losers, blah, blah, blah. I'm a Rochdale fan, this, that, and the other. So they put the letter up, and it were addressed to the actual manager of Spennymoor. And it's all come out and been found out. It's an actual rival of Spennymoor that have sent the letter. But, blaming it on Rochdale sort of thing. But Spennymoor fans are saying, no, I can't remember the team who are a rival to Spennymoor. It's one certain person. They know who it is. You know what I mean? It's fucking madness, man. It's football at the end of the day.
It's supposed to be about... what really, it doesn't matter what it's supposed to be about, because what it was planned to be about is actually what it does. It's supposed to fulfill a tribal element in ourselves, which we need to fulfill. If we don't, we'll take the government down because they deserve it the most. But if we've got someone else to help us come together and release our tribal instinct, which is the battlefield instinct. Yeah. Now, does this actually resemble what we've been talking about?
Exactly. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. H.G. Wells wrote that if they could distract people by giving them things like sporting events, which we could build stadiums to house people to watch these things, so they could put their money and time and effort into them, not just for what I just said, but for that too. It's I remember thinking once, if all the football players if all the football fans in this country decided to say, fuck you, government, yeah, that would be enough.
Oh, 100%, mate. I'm surprised that hasn't been done already.
And I mean just the ones that are out there ready to throw a fist,
Well, exactly. All football fans coming together, you know what I mean?
Fulfilling that tribal instinct. Now, I know about the tribal instinct because I've been to football matches, and I fucking can't help but get into it. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
Yeah.
I was being dragged back. So Yeah, I got a bit too into a Blackpool wrestling match where they had like these semi-pro wrestlers with random people from the audience and that doing fighting. I got right into it.
Oh,
It was
yeah,
like
I
having
did.
embarrassing.
Yeah, I did the same, SG, exactly the same, straight in the middle and the thick of it. You know what I mean? But once I had kids and started taking my kids football and stuff like that, I kept back, just let them enjoy the football. You know what I mean? And never bring them to do what I did. You know what I mean? But if it's going to happen,
actually what it's meant to do. That's why I was going to begin to say, and I said, well, that doesn't matter because this is what it does do. But that
but
is what it's
if it comes to it,
in a civilized society without the need for tribalism.
Yeah, but I've always said this to them: if we're away and it comes to it and the approach, then you do it, go for it. You know what I mean?
Aware. I mean, don't never teach that. You know that you're going somewhere that something could happen because it does. Yeah.
Yeah, well, it's like our rivals Oldham. You know what I mean? I heard on the grapevine through like other people that the Oldham fans were going to jump us in Royton. So I avoided that place, took my boys around around it, you know what I mean? Because I don't want my boys in that, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But all the other fans fucking went straight through it, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Have you ever heard personally, like probably along the line? I'm thinking so. Some non-tribal based fan, a football fan, usually completely innocent, not like that at all, gets stabbed, knife slashed, or hit over the head or something. Yeah.
Yeah, we call them the
because they were in the wrong place, wrong time.
Yeah, we call them the happy clappers.
Yeah, that ain't right, is it?
No, it's not right, is it?
That's
they just go to watch the football. That's it. They're not in it.
A mate of mine had a car go by, beat the horn, so he put his hand up and waved. They came back and they got out and they went up to him and they, started fighting him and they hit him over the head with a hammer.
Yeah.
Whoa.
And he, let's just say, getting over that.
Yeah,
is still an ongoing thing, and that was in early 90s.
Yeah, it's traumatic stuff like that. It's like when I go to Halifax or somewhere like that. Yeah, I always end up with bricks thrown at us. You know what I mean? I got hit chest last game we played against Halifax. A brick thrown at me, hit me in chest. I fucking picked it up and I lobbed it back. I lobbed it back, and there were a copper right outside of me, and he looked at me. And I said to him, well, if he's throwing it at me, I'll throw it fucking back, simple as. You know what I mean?
The only problem is you can't guarantee that it's going to land on the one that threw it, you know?
Yeah, but exactly.
I know what you mean, though. You have to throw it back at the time, don't you?
Yeah.
It's like, you can see what you're saying, though. Someone's going to chuck something at you, you're going to chuck something back, aren't you? You try and throw a brick at me, dickhead, you're going to get one flipping back. It's as simple as that, isn't it?
Well, exactly. The copper in it hit my fucking chest, hit the fucking floor.
Yeah, you saw that, yeah.
It up. And I just lobbed it. It was dead quick. I lobbed it that quick right over the fucking fence. It must have hit somebody. But at the time, you don't think who's it hit or whatever. But at the end of the day, they shouldn't be fucking throwing rocks. You know what I mean? Because you get it back.
It's honestly, love.
Two wrongs don't make a right. Two wrongs don't make a right, chops.
No, that's right, mate. It is, but you don't think it's time though, chops. You know what I mean?
If we keep talking, they're going to ban football, or it'll only be something you watch from home.
Well, I'm surprised fucking Keir Starmer not banned football already.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm joking. Yeah, fucking hell, not really joking.
He likes his footy, doesn't he? I think he likes his football, doesn't he?
Yes, in fact, he's got a box, hasn't he?
He's more netball fan.
People into his box.
Keir Starmer's a wanker.
He is.
Yeah, well, he's got that box, right? How about this? He, because he's Prime Minister, you know, he has all the massive cost of his security. Yeah?
Yeah.
And there was, in the same week, oh shit, what was the previous? Rishi Sunak, yeah?
Yeah, Rishi Washer, yeah.
His football, with not one security guard around him at all.
Yeah.
Selfieing with his thumb up with loads of people around him just at the football.
There you go.
But Starmer, massive bill, and has to have all this security.
Yeah, exactly. But this is what I mean. Keir Starmer wouldn't like it if, like SG was saying, if all the football fans got together, there'd be a kick-off.
What about
Mate,
all the
if
boxing
just
fans?
all the
They
football
got
fans
together?
came together and said, look, we need to stop this. This is an own goal. Anyone that understands football should understand this. It's time to change the manager.
Yeah.
What have all the boxing fans got together, Chops?
Well,
And the owners.
they're probably similar to football fans, but not a lot of them, if you know what I mean. You get what I'm saying at one venue.
Here's something that made it really poignant for me was, do you remember, just at the end of the lockdown, just as it was creeping out of it, we weren't quite out of lockdown, but we had was it the World Cup? Or there was an England game or something, yeah, that's it. And we had all the fans kind of like free in the street, and they were smashing everyone was smashing the glasses and bottles into a pile in the fucking here there. They were trashing the place, weren't they?
Yeah.
It was terrible.
Yeah,
Now I said to
not
myself,
good.
this is because they've been in lockdown. They're free. You know what I mean? If these people club together, these are our soldiers of our country. And when I say soldiers, I mean soldiers to fight for our right.
Yeah.
We're all part of this country that we can fight for our right.
Yeah.
Rights.
That made me fucking laugh about fucking 3 weeks ago. Keir Starmer did a fucking speech, didn't he? And he says, if you don't like the changes I've made, you know where the door is, meaning us fucking British. Get fucked. Chuck you out the door first, you twat.
Cheeky bugger.
That's the point,
Cheeky
man.
bugger.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Cheeky bastard.
Yes.
Mm.
Fucking isn't it?
I'll get Trump in and kick him out before that.
Oh, 100%, mate. 100%. I tell you, I can't wait for him to get voted out or a new president to come along.
That's not going to happen anytime soon, is it?
Oh, I don't know. That his government are folding behind him, aren't they? One by
I'll
one.
give it another 6 months, me, if that. 6 months to be, maybe 6, 7, 8 months. I don't know. I keep thinking something's going to happen, as in, like, they're going to end up doing like some sort of election, do you know what I mean? Like general election sort of thing, and just get somebody else in there. I really think it's going to get a
referendum.
Yeah, that's the one. That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. That's the one. Cheers, referendum. Yeah. I just keep thinking we're closer to getting that at the minute, but then I don't know. It's a mixed bag still. It's a mixed bag. It's
Well,
so
you see, Starmer is one of those deniers, isn't he? I could imagine now standing on like a blow up doll on the water, and it's sinking like that, and he's like, "I'm not sinking at all. I'm going to stay afloat. It's all blah blah blah." Literally, till he goes, blah, 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 blah.
And down he goes. The plug go. Blah, blah, blah.
You can just about hear, "I'm not sinking."
So I'll say it now. I'll put my foot on fucking Starmer's head if he was thinking 100%, and I'll be a political fucking prisoner for saying it as well.
I try and make sure that I put his head under where the in Blackpool where the pungent effluent flies out of the sewerage pipe.
Yeah, when he's swimming with fucking bog roll round his fucking head.
Yeah, but I wouldn't be putting my foot on his head. I'd be putting my foot on his feet because he'd be upside down and tied to a block of concrete.
Go on, SG.
Jobs will be getting locked up for
I
life.
hate him, sorry.
I couldn't give a fuck, Torbs. I'll be a political prisoner. I couldn't give a fuck.
I probably would be now for that, actually, thinking about it. Yeah.
I couldn't give a fuck.
I'll be right back.
He's fucked to this country up, that fucker.
I was just trying to think of something weird to say.
He hasn't finished yet, mate. He's still fucking carrying on. Fucking.
Well, you shouldn't have voted him.
I didn't vote him.
Look, this is the way I'll explain it, right? The majority of people who voted did not vote for him, but he got in.
And how do you know that, SG?
Reform were very close.
It's all counted, mate.
Yeah, but how do you know that most of the people who voted didn't vote him?
But overall, did I not say overall? Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, I kind of implied it, but no, overall. See, that's not how voting works, though. You see, but You see what I mean, Tubbs? That's why our voting is shit.
Yep.
Because there's too many to vote for.
Yep. And they're all
And
in
then,
it for
of
the
course,
same
the
shit.
majority of people actually didn't even vote.
I didn't vote.
I voted for reform last election.
Yeah, I did, because I voted for my father and I voted for reform because that's what he wanted. And he couldn't
There you
vote.
go.
He was in.
And weren't reform fucking smashing it at one point, and then all of a sudden
Yep.
Labour got it.
It seemed a load of bollocks, that as well, didn't it?
Yep.
It doesn't matter who's in. They're all just controlled puppets, man. Doesn't matter who's in. The same shit's going to happen, regardless of which party's in. They're just the face.
Can anyone name a previously, like in your own lifetime, prime minister or politician that didn't end up being a puppet?
It's got to be Thatcher, hasn't it? Would you say?
Thatcher was a puppet chop.
Do you reckon? No, but she was stern, weren't she? She was stern.
Well, I hated her, you see, but I have to say, looking back, she had a few values which we've lost.
Exactly. She thought about the fucking.
They start privatising all our fucking assets, man. British Rail.
Did she sold it all on?
She stole the milk.
Yeah,
she stole
did.
the milk. Yes, I'll never forget,
She
mate.
stole
I
the
didn't even
mines. She stole the mines.
Yeah.
Yeah, she did.
I know she was an evil bugger, weren't she?
She was the start of us selling off all our assets, like the British gas.
How do we think that Mark Thatcher got involved with selling arms illegally?
I reckon bring back Boris Johnson. At least he were a laugh.
Bring back Bojo, eh?
Yeah, no, he were a laugh though. He could have a laugh.
Yeah, he was, mate. And you know what, yeah? Remember,
he was a laugh.
Remember, even though he was naughty, yes, he was naughty, and he broke some rules, yeah, like many others did too on top, remember? However, we have to remember too, yeah, Bojo, right, he was chucked in at the deep end, I'll give him that, with the Kung Flu and the pandemic and all that shit and lockdowns for over nearly 3 years. Most of his job was focused on that one seat when he was in power, when he was our prime minister. Most of his job...
Look, just because Boris is in the chat, don't feel you have to be nice.
Yeah,
I oversee the chat.
He locked us down while all them were fucking partying.
I know, that's what I'm saying though, mate. That's what obviously pisses me off. Like I said a minute ago, yeah, I don't know if you heard me a second ago, mate, but I said, of course, he took the piss when he broke the rules that he broke, alongside other MPs that broke the rules they broke too, and also alongside celebrities and other people and just the general people of the country who were breaking the rules as well. Rita Ora having a fucking 30th birthday party, yeah? Trying to have it in secret, but then post it all online so everybody fucking knew about it, you silly Billy. But, you know, so what? I understand, but at the same time, she was out partying whilst we were all locked down, you know? So it applies to everyone, doesn't it? It wasn't just Bojo who broke the rules.
Well,
there were many people who did love.
Yeah, but he broke the rules. Yeah, but Laura, he broke
the
rules. He broke the rules,
He was the prime minister, I know. Yeah, I know. The rules he made, I know. That's the shit thing, innit? That's the stupid shit thing about this whole thing.
Yeah, there was one result I expected and wanted, but never got.
When you're the prime minister, you should be held to a higher standard, Laura.
Yes, that's very true. I totally agree, mate. He did mess up big time there, and no prime minister should be doing anything like that at all. I'm just saying that Bojo, in my opinion, was chucked in at the deep end with the Kung Flu stuff. But no, I do not agree with the things that he did that were, you know, naughty and everything. Yes, he was funny. Yes, he's a character. I think he'd do better as the mayor of London again, to be honest with you. I think get Bojo back in as mayor of London. Kick him out.
That's the only funny he was.
But I tell you what, kick them all out and get me and Torbs as prime minister.
Yeah, just get us lot in there, yeah.
Get used to it. Someone fucking normal. It shouldn't be all these posh fucking rich cunts that go.
No, it shouldn't be. It should be
working class people who had nothing and have to work their way up.
Real advisors. Somebody who's actually fucking living life.
Yeah,
exactly. People who've actually
will be
experienced
affected by what happens and can give a fucking outlook on it.
Yeah,
Exactly.
a member of the
Yes.
public to become fucking
Yeah.
prime minister.
Like the final say, as in they can all sit there for fucking ages going, oh yes, well I think we should do this, oh yeah, I think we should do that, and then right then they go, okay, is it okay, Mr. Normal Person? And then they go, fuck that, mate, you're gonna fucking really piss people off.
Yeah,
Think
do
again.
one. Yeah, I'm not happy with this shit. Neither will the
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah,
people of the
definitely,
fucking United
100%.
Kingdom. No,
As
fuck
I've
all
said
you
before,
know.
politicians are like nappies, yeah? You got to check them every now and again to see if they're full of shit. If they're full of shit, you change.
Yeah, very true. By the way, yeah, my mum knows me too well, and Torbs and Mel.
The second doses and the frigging expenses and the subsidised foods when they're getting frigging hundreds of thousands of pounds.
Yeah, I agree, Mrs.
Holiday.
Top.
Yeah, exactly. Babe. What
I've
ones are
never
them,
had
Laura?
these
Fuzzy-
ones my mum's just got us before, bless her. Just seen them now. I've never had these ones before.
Oh,
Haribo
yeah.
Buzzy Bees, man.
Oh, no, the new, I think. They're new as
Yeah.
well.
I've not had these ones yet, mate, so try some at Buzzy Bees. And then we just got the traditional, of course, the good old Haribo Super Mix, love. Yes.
Yeah,
But that's
yeah.
where I found out about the Haribo Jelly Babies is from this packet, these Super Mix ones here. So just imagine those ones, the little jelly babies you get in this pack, but much bigger, like double the size, the double trouble ones. Those are the ones you got to find, guys, next. Haribo Double Trouble. Excuse the state. Yes.
Right, Torbs, I'm jumping off. Going on my tea. My tea's ready, mate.
Okay, chops.
Yeah, I'm going to
So
have my
you
tea.
take care, love.
I'll be listening in. SG, lovely speaking to you
Have
as
a good
always,
one.
mate. Laura and you. And
You too,
Torbs,
sweetheart. Thank you.
up the
Take
Dale,
care,
down the
darling.
ale. 4-0 fucking win for us
We
today.
got
so
beat
I'm gonna have to-
today. We got beat. We're in eighth now.
You joking? What's going with it?
1-0.
Fucking
Oh.
hell.
So against Millwall, so the level points with us now.
Yeah, you said that last night, didn't you? You were saying that.
Mm.
Oh, fucking. We've moved to 5th position now in playoffs, so we're 2 points behind Oldham, yeah, with 1 game in hand. So
you know what's coming next, don't you, Chops? You may as well pay up now, mate.
no, but it's not over yet, Torbs.
It's
Watch.
fucking well and truly over. It's done.
It's not done. So
You
wait
know
till
it's done. You know
wait.
you only
Isn't
you
it?
know
You
won't-
wait.
know.
You wait till
You
it's
know,
over.
you know you were paying Torbs 20 quid. You sat on the
It's
bed.
not over until the fat lady sings Torbs.
You know you sat on the bed 20 quid. Man, you may as well just send it now. I'll get a Parmo.
See, Middlesbrough could be like Rochdale and score 4 goals. You know what I mean?
I'm not bothered, mate. I'm just looking for me 20 quid off you. Easy 20 quid.
Well, we'll soon see when it's over, won't we, kidder?
It's already over, Chops.
It's not over yet.
You know it is.
It's
just
not
trying
over
to hang
yet.
on to 20 quid.
I don't need to. I've got fucking loads of pennies to pass over, but I'm not doing it until it's over.
I've got eyes on you.
Right. No, don't fucking do that. I've got a headache already. You know what I mean? Nah,
Oh.
all right, big up, Torbs. Right, I'm off skis. I'll have my tea. I'll be listening in.
Love.
Right, Mr. BB, don't start fucking having a go at me in chat because I've left now. I've come up with what you said you wanted me to do and I've done it. So chill, man. I like you, Mr. BB, and you have a go at me. All right, big up, guys.
See you later.
Take care, love. Bye-bye.
And then
Oh,
number
yeah.
3.
There was 3, love. Yep.
You know what's coming soon, don't you, Laura?
What's that?
What's coming soon is, do you want to start a lab up, Laura?
Oh, fuck's sake. Listen, yeah, I don't even know if my voice, mate, I'm trying to keep this voice going at the minute, just talking to you guys in here for a bit. I mean, I've been in here for like probably a good couple of hours now. I've been on way longer than I thought I was going to be able to handle, to be honest, with my throat like this. But I really don't know at the minute. I'm going to have to see how I feel over the next few minutes or something. I'm trying to... Right, do we know if anybody else yet is planning to go live? Because there's no way that I could do an evening live or like there's no way I could do like, you know, hours and end or even like 2-3 hours. If I was to do one, it would not be long at all because I can feel my throat here in my voice. I just don't want to lose my voice altogether and then not be able to speak at all. Do you know what I mean? When I've got shit to do. And we've got a family coming over next week. We've got to remember that too. Shit. Remember, guys, yeah? next Friday is Good Friday. I have got to remember to order my medication on Tuesday next week, not Wednesday. So it's ready to pick up on the Thursday, not on the Friday. So remember, guys, everything will be shut on Friday, which is usually open this next Friday coming. So if you've got medications to order, people, that you normally will pick up on a Friday, remember to pick them up on the Thursday and to order them a day sooner than you normally would do with any medications you might need from your chemist, your doctors, whatever. Just putting the warning out, because it's happened to me and it's a nightmare.
I tell you what I've decided to do. I've decided to order my prescription when I pick up my prescription.
I've got a question for you.
Fair enough.
Yes, SG, I've got a question for you. So, apparently, Easter has been cancelled in schools because of other minorities.
I did
feel
read
offended.
that.
Say again, SG.
I did read that myself.
So, how do you feel about that then?
Well, it's not very British, is it?
Yeah, we still have the Easter holidays, but they're not celebrating it in schools.
Yeah, so why are we even getting that?
I know.
Yeah, do away with all the religious holidays. Why not?
Yeah.
Because they're going that way, aren't they?
Well, Christmas will be coming soon. We won't be able to celebrate Christmas soon the way things are going.
Don't forget, they were going to cancel that in lockdown. They were going to cancel Christmas, weren't they?
Yeah.
Right up until the end. And
little buggers. Yeah. We got our wicked way in the end. We're like, no, it ain't going to happen. You're not taking our Christmases away.
We'd rather die.
We're not having it. Yeah, we'd rather drop dead than go without our Christmases, man. Flipping out. We've been locked up forever at this rate. By this point, you feel like a prisoner in your own home, literally, don't you? So it's like, come on now. My hair can't grow anymore. Yeah. Just, no. Get me out of here, please. Oh, dear. Yeah.
Yeah, I think this country's becoming a shithole, man.
You know why? Because I've never met an honest politician, one who's meant it past admission. They'll kiss your baby, then your purse. Say it's for the country. It gets worse. But I couldn't do the I've never met a nice original version. I don't think that's allowed anymore, is it?
I think the country's upside down, if I'm honest, and it's just going to get a lot worse. And
I think it's going to get worse before it gets better, unfortunately, at the minute. I think it's one of those situations with some things, anyway. Some things definitely,
I don't see it getting better, Laura.
I hope it does eventually, darling. But you know what worries me is what we've mentioned a few times before on here is I'm terrified that this country is going to properly turn into, like we mentioned before, you know, an Islamic country, an Islamic, whatever you want to call it. And it's, you know, we're of course, we are welcome to all religions, creed, colour, race, whatever you want to call it. We're not asked, yeah? But what we're asked about is when you try and come over here and take over what we've worked hard for over here, and that is for our people, yeah?
We're bothered about our values, aren't we, Laura?
Yeah,
exactly. There is no first world anymore, really, is there? It's almost gone past that point where there's no first
what
world.
The hell do we
do?
World
is copying itself onto the first and second world. That's it. We're done.
I mean, what we're supposed to do, though, there's nothing we can do, is there? Is there anything else that we can be doing to make things change for the better? You know?
We were doing that before we were being changed into not doing things for the better.
Yeah, yeah.
And it's through all these obvious civilizations. I say civilized, completely fucking different.
Yeah.
And having these dodgy politicians in charge just don't help.
I'll tell her. Sorry, Jesse. I'll tell you when she comes back, Laura.
Yeah, no problem, mate. Sorry, SJ.
No worries. But having these dodgy politicians doesn't help. Because there's also this. When a region becomes a different society, one from a foreign
What were
society.
you saying, Mel?
Said we were
You
until they started locking
Sorry.
everyone up for having a voice and going on all marches.
Yeah, locking everyone up for having a
Yes,
voice.
yes, definitely. Yes,
Yeah.
carry on, SG.
Yeah. So when these say a city becomes a majority of a foreign influx, yeah, over time, when it reaches that majority or a massive amount,
Mhm.
you usually find that the councillors, the politicians for that region, are represented by those people.
Yeah,
So then our politics is completely changing, and as that happens, those politicians that are from these places will agree with the things that help them, not the country as a whole. And
exactly.
that's what the politicians should have in mind. The country as a whole. Is it really good for everyone? Not just your group in
Yeah,
your place, you know.
exactly. Yeah, for everyone involved here,
Yeah,
everybody, you know,
including them.
exactly, including them. Yes, precisely.
Because they always start saying this, don't they? Our community. It's
Yeah,
we used to say
Mm,
the community.
yeah,
yeah,
They say
yeah.
our community.
yeah.
Well, do you know
Not
what?
really.
All we can do is keep being us, being true to ourselves, keep supporting each other, you know, the ones that we know are true, like, i.e., you know, us guys, the decent people out there, our family, our friends, you know what I mean? The decent people out there of this country that just want our country back. You know, they say, yeah, you know, Trump always goes, make America great again. No, how about stop
Yeah.
nicking our sayings, yeah? How about make Great Britain great again, yeah? Yeah?
I thought about it, Laura, myself, and the saying actually is, I tried them all. Make Britain great again.
Make Britain great again. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Make Britain great again. Yes, that's the one.
Yeah.
That is the one. Make Britain
Make
great
the
again.
health service worth applauding again.
Yeah.
When I say again, I don't mean last time. I mean
No,
it may be one point. I don't know when that
oh,
is.
it's this like you were saying before, Torbs, mate. Yeah, it feels like this country has just been like flipped on its head. Everything's upside down right now, you know, and
Yeah.
it
Well,
feels like everything's sort of the wrong way round, doesn't it? Or jumbled up and shit.
It's like Britain
yeah,
was a half-cooked egg, yeah, in a frying pan.
yeah,
Then fucking hell, don't burn. And then suddenly from nowhere, somebody flipped it. It's gone splat.
Yeah.
Yeah,
yeah.
now we're cooking on the top side up, down.
Oh, what a mess. Exactly, what a mess. Yep. It's but something's got to change. But do you know what? We know exactly what that is. But it's how the hell we're supposed to get him out the door. He's got to go. He's got to go. But then saying that, if he goes, yeah, right, and then say we got Nigel Farage in next, which I'm happy to try that. I'm happy to give him a go, you know. At the moment, anything's better than what we've got, surely. I'd rather have him any day right now than what we've got at the minute. But
Look, I
even
don't
so,
really know who would do very, very
this is
well
the
at that
thing.
job.
Who
It's a
the
difficult
hell
job, isn't
is
it?
going to do a cracking job with what we've got available to
We
us at the
can't
time
find
to
anyone
choose
to
from?
do it, Laura. That we can't find anyone. It's just we just
It's
can't find
pathetic,
anyone.
isn't
How
it?
long have we been at it?
It's stupid. How can they get it so wrong all the time? Because they're going for the wrong kind of bloody people. That's why, like we were saying before, they're not going for the people who've experienced what it's like to, you know, be on the breadline. Some people who've been homeless, some people who've been in, you know, who've been out there fighting for our country, then, you know, got PTSD, lost limbs in the war, and then they've ended up on the streets. Do you know
Like
what
I
I
say, there
mean?
should be an adjudicator who is of a fucking normal life.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Tell
yeah,
politicians that you seem to have lost the fucking plot. It's like you're all looking
yeah,
in a bucket and have said fuck it to anything outside of it.
yeah.
Like you can't
Yeah,
see the whole room. Read it.
yeah. They need to get someone in there behind them flipping doors at number 10 Downing Street that actually knows what they're talking about, what the people want, have experienced what the people want, and know what the meaning, and understand us. Just listen to your people, for fuck's sake, and use your common sense. Listening is the key here. Listen and learn.
That was a good visualization for me. I visualized a load of politicians in one of these commons rooms, you know, looking in a bucket, and I'm like, that's probably what happens.
Yeah, there you go.
You know,
yeah.
I don't know where that came from, but like, it worked for me.
There you go. Fantastic.
Actually,
but, you know, it's wow.
That's probably actually what really does happen, but by word, not that visualization I just said.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah, nothing would shock me or surprise me anymore, SG. Love, seriously, in this world.
In fact, I did hear something. It's alleged, you know, I heard of someone who heard of someone. But there was a test done on the toilets in the Commons, and there was cocaine found.
Oh. There was
See, they're only
cocaine found in
human,
the
aren't they?
toilets.
They're only human.
Sorry, where was this found, sorry?
In the House of Commons.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so someone's been snorty-wartying in the House of Commons.
So my point is, we know this for a fact, don't we? We know it. To hear it, you're like, oh no, that can't be. But think about it for a second. Yeah. They're only human. They're only like us.
Yeah.
Finding out about a lot of the people who work in the hospitals, you know, like the doctors and nurses and so forth. And most of them are on drugs, like not prescribed.
Yeah. Crazy, isn't it? But you think, well, yeah, the human.
They do. Like,
you think the robots sometimes, but they're actually bloody not, aren't they? Do you know what I mean? You think the robots sometimes with their hearts of steel.
They're all fallible. They're all, like, you know, corruptible. They're all, they can make mistakes, and they may fuck right up one day, you know. And wow, it's going on.
Yep. But yeah, they need to get somebody through those doors who's had life experience, knows what the people want, knows what the people are after, knows what this country desperately needs. There's a list of things, of course. It's not just one or two things. There's a lot going on, but we need to get through the main bullet points here. Do you know what I mean? Top things like the immigration side of things, the NHS England stuff, cost of living and all that type of shit, you know, energy prices going up all the time and all this shit and other bills and everything else going higher and higher in price. It's ridiculous. There's so much to thought.
Benefits being cut.
Yes, exactly. Another big important deal.
No mention of.
Yes, that's right. All the benefit problems, pensions. Yes, take is what seems to be going on right now from us all at the moment, isn't it? You know, unless you're rich, bitch, it's you know, it just seems like take at the minute. And he's gone for the elderly. He's going for people who, you know, can't work, or the sick people, you know, and he's going to go for next.
Yeah, I mean, don't forget the people that spoke out.
Of course, yes.
He went for them. Yeah,
went for them as well. Can't even have a bloody opinion on Twix Twat.
Yeah, what else?
There's a few things. I'm sure there was more.
But not like I've written them down.
I wouldn't be surprised if you do, darling. Seriously.
I have I've forgotten. That was my best attempt at a short joke on that.
Oh, funny. We were saying about oh God,
I've never met a politician. Though I've
That's
met
it,
a lot.
bullet points and everything. Yeah.
To lie,
down. Yeah.
deflect, mislead, and dodge while living large at the public lodge.
Oh, look at that. Fantastic. Yes, SG.
No, I wouldn't AI to
Singleton's
redo
poetry.
the lyrics for that spit and image track.
Ah.
Changed it into right. Where is it? Yeah, it changed it into No, hold on. Let me go back a bit more. There it is. So it got it wrong, and it said, "I've always admired South Africans." It changed it, and I went, "No, I meant politicians." And it's like, "Oh, right, okay." And then it did that, and then so the
Oh, but you're right.
I'll read it out if you're okay.
Oh, hello.
Or not.
Can't see chat, but hello everyone who's that.
I've travelled far, I've roamed about, from Parliament to Town Hall shout. I've shaken hands both left and right, and every time it felt not right. I've dined with lords, I've drunk with mayors, been promised dreams and billionaires. But when the dust and wine had cleared, my wallet lighter, just as I feared. 'Cause I've never
Oh.
been an honest politician, one who meant it past admission. They'll kiss your baby, then your purse, say it's for the country. It gets worse. One
Oh.
said he'd fix the schools and roads, then jetted off with secret codes. Another swore to tax the rich, but voted nay without a hitch. I met one once who seemed quite fair, until I caught his crooked stare. He said, "I'll serve the people's fate," then slipped off through the lobby gate. So I've never met an honest politician, though I've met a lot who asked permission to lie, deflect, mislead, and dodge while living large at the public lodge. If
Wow.
everyone should tell the truth and keep his soul, his word, his youth, I'd shake his hand without suspicion, but I've never met that kind of politician.
Yes, SG. Round of a bloody applause, people. Come on now.
Well, it wasn't
That
me.
was fantastic. Yes. You just wrote that yourself, yeah?
No,
It's
I
very-
said I got AI to do it. It wasn't me.
You got AI to do that. What? Do you know what? That was flipping brilliant, that AI, I have to say. I literally thought you'd written that all yourself there.
Yeah, no.
Wow.
I obviously asked it to do it in a way.
Yeah, you'd put in what your ideas and whatnot, yeah.
It can't do it itself.
That was brilliant. Joe, you should stick that online, put that on your thingy. Put it do a nice poster or something.
It's remixed, Laura. Yeah? You should sing it.
Yeah, we'll turn it to a song. We'll turn it to a song, yeah.
No, it is already. No, it is already. Do you know the song?
Oh, I see. I've got it right.
The spitting image song.
Oh, I see what you're saying now when you were mentioning the spitting image thing before. Right. Yes. Got you.
Tonight.
Yeah, I've never met a nice. Yeah, the original.
You fancied on the live, Lord? I'm going to go off now.
Oh, mate, I don't have the strength to do a live. My throat is killing. But listen, I will let you guys. I'll love you and leave you. And I was going to say, what's it called, dude? If I do have the strength to do a live later and my throat heals up a bit, I'll try later if I can. But I need to shut up for a bit, I think. But yes, Tubbs, thank you for love, and Mel for having us as always. Excuse me, and for the chats, guys. It's been lovely. And SG, it's been lovely to speak to you as well, darling, for a bit. And we need to sort the song. We need to make that into a song, seriously.
It is one. It could be. I could probably sing it, but I'd have to.
Yes.
I'd have to hear
next
the
time
original.
I go live, you can have a go, yeah, when you're ready
I'll
to
let
go.
you have a go. You're the singer.
We'll see what we can do, not a problem.
SJ, I've got a question for you before we go. What happened to the taxi?
I told you, yeah. I had it 6 months, and found out that the head gasket had gone.
Oh yeah, you said, didn't you? Yeah.
So it had to go in.
Yeah.
Then I got a Citroen C1, which is way too small. and that was rusty at MOT time.
So what have you got now?
Well, I've had a little Daihatsu Hijet for 2 years, over 2 years, and it's still at the garage right now. Is the last thing he's got is to start the engine, and it's not starting. So it might be the timing because he's redone the head gasket and all that. So
Right.
but that's been a nightmare. I bought that and it got a blown engine.
Oh,
Shattered,
flipping heck.
twisted conrod. It's been a
Hopefully,
nightmare.
once this is repaired, hopefully you'll be all right this time round. Fingers crossed, touch wood.
I think I'm going to do the Christine thing, and it's actually going to work. Yeah, you know, build it, and it worked. But
Hey.
me, my
Oh,
brother,
dear.
and about 5 different garages have actually had a go over the top for different things.
You don't seem to have any luck with cars, SG.
Not lately, no. But I used to. I used to have classic Hondas, and I had no problem with them.
Yeah, Hondas are nice cars. That's
Yeah,
why.
but they went up in price. It
Yeah.
was like I'd had to sell them. So yeah, they changed the rules, and you couldn't have like a classic car as a main car insurance and stuff. And it was like, well, I don't want any other car. Well, I've got to have another car to have this car. Like, fuck off, you know. I just didn't want to lie to the insurance anymore. You know, I could have made up some stuff as well and probably got around it, but nah.
That's a bit mad. Like, you can't have a classic car if you don't want a
You
car.
can. I think you can now.
All right.
They changed it back after a few years.
Right.
Like after about 6 years,
Bloody hell.
which was long enough for me to end up selling my classic cars and my bits because it wasn't feasible anymore. You know.
Yeah.
Now they'd be ready for tax and MOT exempt.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
So they screwed me over again. First thing Labour did was get rid of that. Shocking, isn't it?
Madness, SG.
Right, boys and girls. Thank you again for having us, mate. And you guys take care, yeah, and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And I'm sure we'll speak again soon. If my throat behaves itself a bit later on, I might throw up alive in the next hour or two, but I do need to eat as well. I've got to get food in me. I've not really eaten much today, so I've got to do that as well. We'll see how things go. If not, I'll be rested. Right, take care, everybody. Bye, SG. Bye, everyone. Bye, mate.
Right, SG, I'm going to call it a day. Thanks for coming up, mate.
No
Always
worries.
a pleasure.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I saw you live. I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you missed Peter Pope. Peter Pope was up earlier as
well.
well.
Right. I did see him in the chat for a second, which is a few funny
he
messages.
come on the panel for half an hour or so.
But yeah. No worries, mate. Well, it's good to chat, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Be good to see you again, SG.
Yeah. Peace, man.
See you later, my brother.
Cheers.
Ta-da, mate. Ta-da. Right, guys, that's it. I've done 2 lives today. I'm tired. I'm going to turn this off and see if I've got any videos to catch up on. Catch us all later now. Goodbye, John Boy. Goodbye, Mary Ellen. Goodbye, Crayola Kid. Ta-da, Ice Chain. Well done. Job and time is now over.